Damn you, Jeff. I'm having a hard time. I don't really remember, and I didn't really write down much of the minute details that happened last session. I'll just be 100% honest. I just know that we went back into, well, we kind of, buried the hatchet to say with Kabi and the party. Made
Cutting off,
some
brother.
agree. Pardon?
You are cutting.
Um, Hello?
Off. I hear you well now.
Yeah, I think
What?
that was actually you, Jeff, and not Zach.
Oh, really? Oh, let me leave it.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't think it was on
It's
your end.
starting to feel like a who's on first joke.
What?
All right. Hopefully I fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah, honestly, I think
it
Jeff was lagging, not you, Zach.
Oh, okay. So we all we worked to, bury the hatchet about what transpired. Kabi agreed to severely limit using or pulling out the gem. But I think Holo and Sal pressed him that eventually we will need to experiment with the gem. Um, we went back into the cave. We had interaction with like rats, like little demon rats. Um, they spoke to Sal, and we held one hostage. And then they made a couple vague threats, and we let them go. Um, then we got to where it's about to call him Balthazar, Bartholomew's body, correct? Yeah,
Yeah.
Bartholomew's body. Did investigation around there. Didn't really turn up much new information, if I recall correctly. Um, I think we just got some confirmation from Penelope about uh, the mother's name was nickname was Petal. Uh, Sorry guys, I'm having a really hard time remembering much.
I think her name was Petal. I don't believe it was a nickname, but her actual name.
Oh, okay. I've been under the impression that it was a nickname. Okay, not that that really changes anything.
Well, shit, I'll spitball some stuff. The rats were speaking to Thal. I don't know if we ever confirmed if the rats spoke with anyone or somehow Thal had a specific connection to the rats that allowed him to understand them. But I don't know if we had real confirmation on if they were there spying or if it was them that was causing the magical issues at play within the cave. But yeah, I don't know if anything was really remarkable from the search with Bartholomew. But yeah, I think the eventual thought was the familiars, the rats were familiars of Herrenball. It seemed like Penelope did say that the way that Bartholomew was killed, it seemed like it was done by an amateur. It did not seem like a clean kill. Whether it was premeditated or not, who can say? But we can maybe gather that the one who stabbed him is not exactly an air quote martial person, a martial character. There was dusty black residue around the wound as well, which might indicate that more confirmation that the stabbing was done on site, which does tie back into what Holo's investigation was that this dude was killed right there, but perhaps the black residue might give further credence to that idea. Petal passed away many years ago, and Drake was not known for writing letters to his dead wife. It seems as though there was a marked change in him after his mother passed, more secluded, more busy, more thrown into his work, perhaps. Yeah, some discussion on the ruby. Setting aside the investigation for now is where we landed on, but yeah, continued questions involving that. Holo and Amelia chatted. Zach,
Uh,
you had something?
yeah, we did get confirmation that the letters were written from Penelope, that the letters were in her father's handwriting, not Bartholomew's, which confirms that whatever was going on with him was getting more erratic.
So confirmed writing, it was his writing. Although I guess we could still cross-reference later just to be sure, but I think that is the working theory now.
And but this point, I know at some point, Kabi did question Penelope on their mother's death, which started leading him to believe that the mother was either not dead or s- maybe there was something fishy going on, and he pushed her to reveal the location of where she was buried.
I think that would be Kabi-centric theories. I don't believe that's the group
No,
thought currently.
it's not, but it's just where Kabi was pushing and where he then got the information about to go check out the mother's gravesite, which we ended up doing.
Yep, yeah, it turns out that that was the secluded spot that was far away from their current base. Penelope thought that it would be a good place to hide away, regroup for what's to come later. It did come to pass or come to realization that Basilord from Minmar, that the ruby is a fragment of Ubea herself, who is from what we've gathered, is some kind of dragon deity that's been buried underneath Ubea for reasons unknown, and that the nobility is digging up those pieces from beneath the island. And Midmar is apparently part of the seas, and the world is being poisoned deep within the ocean. Confirm or deny, do we know how the world's being poisoned, whether it's in the ocean or just in general, the world is poisoned in general?
I don't think we have specifics on that.
Yeah, it's not specific. He just simply said that the world is poison. He can feel it from the ocean.
So it can feel from the ocean, but it could just be a general malaise across biomes, which, random thought, Sandwolf, is that what you're after? Minmar said he's been bound to Aethel for a long time, and to Obeo even longer than that. So Minmar does have a specific connection to the history of Ubea and people therein. The party then later, they slept, then they agreed, okay, in the morning we'll depart to the new location. William did cede the key over to us. He reluctantly agreed to it, but we have the key. We don't necessarily need to bring him unless we decide to later. Went to the grove. We found a red-headed elven woman, and there was some odd evidence at hand. Footprints around a grave dug up. Am I remembering that correctly?
The grave was somewhat tampered with.
So that was suspicious. I forget but basically it was all sus, but we couldn't get a read on her until Hello said, fuck this, and threw a torch in her house, and it was like, yo, she is masquerading as my deceased mom. We have to kill her. And Holo said, okay.
Which brings us to combat. Go ahead and place your trickles in the pink circle and roll initiative.
Also, all the evidence you're putting out that it was a creature of bad intentions, all the clues you gave were very good. Me not saying all of them does not mean I dislike them. They were very well done. I just forgore.
Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries.
I was particularly, oh my god, this is terrible. I was particularly happy with the subtle rotting smell.
Thank you kindly.
Major facts. Oh, well done. So since I was near the sinkhole, do you want us like closer to there, or are we all just starting in the?
You can start from near the sinkhole if you like. Probably like right here.
Okay. I mean, just to be like fair, since I was like coming out when all this was going down.
All right, you're good. Man.
In a similar vein, should I put myself nearer to the house?
My God, we are all rolling awesome initiative.
Put you right here if you like. I'll
Yeah,
put
I
her
feel
right
like
there.
that's within
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
range.
Yeah, Kabi was coming out of the house. All right.
This is the new makeup. Is everyone cool with that?
One other minor critique. Is that Penelope?
Yes.
Okay. It's not what I expected her to look like.
I mean, it's just the guard captain token. That's how she's been, though.
I know.
Any other critiques, Zach? Hit us with more. What's on your mind?
Yes, Jeffrey, I just wanted to say I'm looking forward to a good combat and I appreciate you. Now
That's
let's
not a
roll.
All right. So, as you've decided to take her challenge, this creature takes a very distorted look, very hunched over, raggedy looking older woman with long furrowed claws and ragged, dead looking eyes. Her hair is black, but you can see it still has stripes and twinges of the orange hair that from her previous form, but it looks like it's kind of tied into her hair. It's not naturally grown. And she does have an awkwardly, colored arm sticking out of her back, where her skin is purple. The other arm is standard, palish, elvish color. Combat begins with Kabi. Let's go.
All right. Kabi is going to move 30 feet up in front of her, and I'm going to do my Draconic Cry, which gives me all attacks against her will be at advantage until the beginning of my next turn. And then I am going to hit her with my dagger at advantage. Or my right hand dagger. Or I'm dual wielding dagger, so I'm going to hit her with my. Is this a. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Sorry. It is a bonus action. Okay, so I'm just going to hit her with my main weapon. 25?
Yeah, 25 hits.
Okay. And I will also get sneak attack because I have advantage. Terrible.
13.
Yep. Okay, and that will be my turn.
Hello.
Holo will cast Fairy Fire. I'll need a dex save of 15.
So she does have advantage on saving throws against spells. So she does make the save.
Does Holo sense that?
Yeah, you can see like as your fairy fire is trying to take hold, she falters for a bit, but her magical presence is strong enough to kind of wave it off. She's experienced this kind of thing before.
Holo will yell out, "Be wary, she's resistant against magical effects." And Holo is going to transform into, we're going to go Direwolf.
Yay.
Oop.
Classic.
Oh, in a whirlwind of sand, she runs as Holo transforms into the Sand Wolf and pounces on monster, and will make an attack roll. And she's fast enough, she's going to move around to get flanking.
Go for it. Nice advantage. Ooh, crit. Go
Ooh.
ahead.
So 15 damage, and I will choose not to try to knock her prone and end my turn.
Gotcha. Basil.
Basil will just kind of take a couple steps over to the right, hold out his hand, and release the Eldritch Blast. First one is 20.
20 hits.
And oh wait, we're level 5 now, so I get 2 beams. Yes? Yeah, 2 beams at level 5.
18 hits. Jesus.
Double check and make sure I get the +3 on both of those, not just one. I'm pretty sure I get it on both.
Wow, good opening round.
Yeah.
Yes, I do think I get it on both.
Sounds good. Amelia is going to see that you've all have... oh, well, do you have anything else you want to do with your turn? Sorry for cutting you off. There, for you,
Oh,
Kevin.
sorry. No, I'm good. I'm mistaken. -3 from that. I only do it once during each of my turns.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's all I got.
Damage, hell yeah.
So Amelia is going to move up to about to here, and then use the rest of her movement, her action to dash up to catch up. Now it is the night hag's turn. Sorry, the hag's turn, the creature's turn, whatever. Kabi is going to slash at you with her claws.
Oh, great.
Is 15 hit?
Yeah, that does hit. I will use my reaction, take uncanny dodge to have whatever damage. All right.
5. Seeing that it was able to strike you, though, it's going to hit at you with some magic missiles.
Oh. Ten damage. Damn.
And then you guys can kind of hear it whisper and be like, "This isn't over." Disappears from your view as it fades into etherealness. Valorant, your turn.
Well, shit. Okay. Ugh, no, I need that for later. Shit. Alright. We are just going to hold I don't want to do level 2. I'd really prefer. We're gonna hold just a level 1 magic missile for when she reappears. We will let it off. And I guess I'll just move a bit behind this tree here for a smidge of cover. So yeah, just a held action for magic missile whenever she appears.
Gotcha. Top of the round, back to Kabi. Realizing I forgot to put Penelope on the turn order, so she'll just go when Amelia goes.
So seeing the hag disappear and having no real way. No real way of finding her easily. I will use steady aim and prepare my hand crossbow that when she appears, I will take a shot. So I'll ready action a shot
Sounds
with
good.
my hand crossbow. And that will be my turn since I can't move because I just used all my movement. Yep, all right.
Hold up.
Yeah, Holo bites, Kabi stabs. She gets blasted but disappears. Holo will quickly point her nose to the ground and she's gonna do a big ol' sniffer. This is a gross smelling hag who's been cooking ugly things in her hut. I want to get that scent to track her down.
Give me a perception check.
May I have advantage, good sir?
Oh yes, of course, of course. Phew. Yeah. You aren't quite sure, but you get the sense that she hasn't moved away from you yet.
Okay. Holo is going to attack that location, but instead of an attack roll, she's going to attempt to grapple the hag.
Let me just double check something.
One could also argue that Holo does not have a free hand, she's a wolf. But I would picture not trying to sink my teeth and just trying to get a hold on, her clothes, one of her many limbs, just to try to hold her in place.
So you make the attack roll and you feel like she should be there, but you don't connect.
Okay. That'll be it for my turn.
Basil.
Basil's gonna use his Eldritch Invocation of Armor as Shadows and cast Mage Armor on himself.
Is that yeah, okay, got you. That's it?
Yeah, he'll take a couple of steps over this way, kind of putting himself between Penelope and where the perceived threat was. But yes, my AC jumps up to 16.
Seeing where you attacked Holo, Amelia is going to ready her sword to strike down if the hag appears there. Penelope is going to stand at your side, Basil, kind of watching your back with her sword ready for an attack. The creature's turn. So Thal, you do see the hag kind of reappear just across from you.
Okay, magic missiles coming in. Da, 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 da. I think I can just hit this. Where were they? They were just here. We go.
It's 10 damage. So she kind of.
I'm
Oh, yeah, go ahead. You shoot your crossbow. I almost forgot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my shot, and I do have advantage on this shot, and I will get sneak attack because I have advantage.
Oof.
Nice.
The creature kind of goes, enough, enough, enough. And is going to fire several more magic missiles at you, Kabi.
Oh,
Uh, then it is going to cast sleep on the three of you down there.
Sleep on who exactly?
On the three of them down and by Holo and them.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Kabi, how much health did you have?
I have exactly 16.
All right, well, you are asleep, and then no one else is
No.
affected.
Great.
It's gonna move back 5 more feet and then end its turn there. Now,
Alrighty then. We have a rare opportunity where no one is around.
fireball.
He is within range. No, something a bit different. So you'll see him, purple magic flare, and he'll grab on to like the air, but it seems denser as he's pulling and pulling, and then he whips it forward, and shockwave comes out, and that will be pulse wave.
Ooh,
So that is a Constitution saving throw, 16 to beat, and got
makes
it.
it save.
Son
Yeah.
of a bitch. All right. Well, so you're not pulled, but you still take, I guess, the half of the 66 force damage. Bam.
13.
Yup.
Anything else for you?
Um, I can like get around this side, right?
You're on what?
Like this area over here. It's a
Yeah.
path to like get behind the tree, right?
Yeah, it's just a tree, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Then yeah, I'll move around just to grab some cover, and that will be it for me.
Top of the round, you can see her third arm kind of waving up, doing some weird hand signals. Kabi, Amelia, Holo, I need a strength saving throw as the ground kind of shoots up roots and tries to grapple you.
Well, I'm asleep, so I automatically fail.
Okay, well, you are restrained then. You are not restrained, Holo. Oh my god, double crits. All right, well, double max. And then Amelia. Fails, so she is restrained. Kabi is asleep. Holo, your turn.
I would like to wake Kabi up. What might that take?
I believe to wake someone, you just take the help action.
Okay, I'll do that. Holo will hop over to Kabi, and she will howl as loud as she can right into Kabi's ear. I.e. the help action, but that's how I'm flavoring it.
So, Kabi, you are forced awake by Holo's, howl in your ear, finding yourself restrained down to the ground in the dirt by a bunch of roots.
Ah, what? What?
Not the right time to fall asleep, Kabi. Come on. And Holo will spend the rest of her movement to reposition and end her turn.
Basil.
Basil will kind of just take maybe a step forward and release 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
The 24 hits.
Okie dokie. That damage plus the Repelling Blast invocation that I have, so he gets pushed back 10 feet as well.
So she's pushed back and falls into the sinkhole. Takes that much extra damage.
Sweet.
Although you can kind of see it as she's sent flying back into the sinkhole, but she's pretty mortal.
Basil just take another, couple steps over this way, and that'll pretty much be my turn.
All right, Amelia is going to attempt to break her binding. And successfully does so. But it uses her action, so she's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Move up to here to support you, Holo. Penelope is going to also move up to you, Kabi. Back to the creature's turn, where Holo, as you're kind of looking down the hole and you see the creature falling, you could tell it hit the ground and then it just disappears.
Okay, so disappeared again. Awesome, wonderful, love that.
Now, your turn.
I don't really have much of anything. You know what? Because you mentioned it, Jeff, he's gonna take out the wand of dragon piercing, and hold a charge for when the hag appears, he'll fire.
Got you. Top it around, Kabi. You can use your action to try to break free of the roots. It would just be a strength save.
Yep. All right.
You fail.
Yeah, really.
Anything else you want to do for your turn?
I'm gonna look up at the sky and flip it off. No, I'm just... no, that's my turn.
Okay, Holo, your turn. Holo, your turn. Oh my gosh.
Holo's gonna jump down and attempt to track her.
Give me another perception check. You do have it. So you are able to kind of catch her very, very, very faint scent. I'm gonna draw it real quick for you. That general direction.
Okay. How much movement did I spend going down into the sinkhole?
It is what I wrote 2d6. I believe about 20 feet down. Sorry, wow, that's too much. It's 15 feet down. I knew I had it written down
Okay.
somewhere.
So down to 35 feet left. I'd like to try to attempt to climb back up.
Yeah, that's no problem because it's kind of more like a slope anyway, so you can just use your regular movement.
Oh, cool. So no penalty.
No penalty, yeah.
$15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, I have 50 feet of movement speed. Holo will telepathically shout out, "Yeah, this direction right here." And she will, like, hunting dog style point in that direction. Close. And she'll end her turn.
Beautiful. Basil?
Seeing where she's pointing, Basil will just kind of take a few steps back, and he'll hold an Eldritch Blast for next time she is revealed.
Okay. The sisters, Amelia and Penelope, are going to kind of form a wall, readying their action to protect Kabi. The creature's turn. And you see it doesn't return this time around. Val, your turn.
Well, that seems like cheating.
Sorry.
Um,
I promise I'm not metagaming, y'all.
that's all good.
Hags be hagging.
I mean, I guess same thing that I did before. Just hold a charge to use this to use the wand of dragon piercing when she appears. It does not have a range on how far I can shoot. Do I just assume it's like a magic missile?
Yeah, I was gonna say just treat it like magic missile.
Okay, all right, cool beans. So yeah, that's what I'll do.
Top one around, Kabi, you can give it another goal.
Actually, I'm. Hold up. Is being restrained give me disadvantage on uh ranged attacks?
Yes, all attack rolls.
All attack rolls? Okay. So what I'm gonna do. And attempting to break free uses an action.
Yes.
Okay, oh yeah, I'll try to get free again.
Go for it.
19?
Yep, you are able to successfully kind of force your way through the roots.
Okay. Then I'm going to. And the hut is on fire, correct?
Yeah, it's still cooking.
It's still cooking? Okay. I'm gonna go stand behind Holo. Just kind of hold my crossbow and just peek around her. And That'll be my turn.
Hold on.
Holo is going to continue to play the Hunt and Hound. 1, 2, 3. She'll sniff from here.
From there, give me a perception check. Jeez, I don't even. I just always assume it's gonna make it. In that general direction, that's the path you kind of get from it.
Did I bump into anything?
No.
Holo will telepathically shout out, "Yeah, around here." Would I still have an action available to me?
Yes.
I don't want to attack. I want to spin in a circle and see if my paws hit anything. I want to break dance wolf fight.
um, just give me an attack roll, just cause
Okay. I'll just use a bite attack.
that works fine. You do not feel anything. I will say, from swiping through that, you do not feel she's in this exact spot
Oh, which exact spot?
where you were swiping around. Like, you don't feel her.
Well, and
In
if
this
I was
area.
breakdance fighting, could it be? Yeah, so not adjacent to me at least.
Yeah, she's not adjacent to you.
Okay. Yeah, Holo said she's in the area, and I think that'll be enough for her. I'll end my turn.
Basil.
Basil will this time his way back here. And again, hold an Eldritch Blast. Hopefully she appears and he can, blast her.
Sister's turns. Amelia is going to run down to you, and Penelope is going to run over by Foul. Creature's turn. Ow. You can feel a coldness kind of breathe over your shoulder as the creature appears to your side.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It is going to slash at you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, you hit. Jesus Christ.
And it's going to hit you with some magic missiles. How you feeling?
I am mortal.
That is very good to know.
Would my Eldritch Blast have gone out when she revealed herself?
Oh yeah, you can fire it.
Can I also do my 2d6 of dragon piercing damage?
You could attempt to fire, yes. Yeah, go ahead, guys. So you guys kind of fire at this creature, and she gets her few nicks off on you, Thou, and manages to get a nice gauging wound on you, and she kind of cries in pain and goes, that was a horrible sound. I'm sorry, guys. As she's kind of wincing in pain, Thou, she kind of looks at you and says, "Do you think this will be the end of me?" And she is going to attempt to reach out at you. Give you a dex save, if you'd like.
fucking Christ! What is all these actions?
Told you it's a special one. You make the save, but the creature's third hand reaches towards Penelope, and she disappears before she falls lifeless to the ground.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Wait a second. So she disappeared, or she fell lifeless to the ground?
No. Her third hand reaches and touches Penelope, who disappears, and then the hag itself falls lifeless to the ground.
Oh shit! Okay.
Has
And that
combat
ends combat.
ended?
Yes.
Okay. Polo would like to try to delve into her memory about all that she knows about hags to hopefully come up with an explanation for what just happened.
Give me a history check. And Val, if you'd like, you can give me an Arcana check. Well, no. We'll hold off on that for now.
Oh, sorry.
No, well, we'll take it. Although, from your memory of hags from studying, you can tell that this one in particular is a night hag. This is the conclusion that you've dropped to as well. You both should be aware that night hags are specifically gifted in plane shifting.
Okay.
Though this one is a bit tougher than normal. You're able to gauge that because it did have some abilities that are not normal to it, as in the roots are a new thing.
Would I know what spell was used or like the effect of it?
Plane shift.
Oh, she just plane shifted Penelope. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Um.
Polo would like to run into that burning hut to see if she can find a spell book or something arcane in nature to try to come up with a way to counteract this.
Mm. Okay, so I'll let you run in. You can give me an investigation check at disadvantage because it is burning.
On the way over, she'll say, Kavi, spell book, now. I'll heal you afterwards. And she just, barrels into the door, maybe knocking it off of its hinges, and she dives right in. And you said
And
investigation check. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying Kabi will, kind of suspecting that something's in the shack as well, dive through the window and also look around.
Amelia, of course, is going to dash over towards Thal. Thal's the only thing you want to do in this moment.
No, he's gonna run over to pretty much where Amelia and then and Penelope just disappeared. Just kind of start shouting out, Lady Penelope, Penelope, please answer me.
But yeah, investigation check at disadvantage. Kabi, what are you doing? You're just going in?
Well, I'm gonna start looking for a book as well. Or can I look for one thing or could I look for two things? Or could I look for the book and if it's high enough, I might find the other thing I'm on the lookout for?
What is the other thing you're looking for?
Uh, a secret entrance underground.
Give me a investigation check. Also at disadvantage. Holo, you're
Okay.
specifically looking for the book, so yours DC will be easier than Kabi's.
Okay. What else? So let me know because you've already said a thing, and this question might be meta a little bit. I would like to unshape shift and cast enhance ability to help me with this search, or do you want to just go with what you just said? Go disadvantage.
So my only thing against that is that the shack is actively on fire. So
Enhance ability would basically allow it to be a straight check instead.
yeah, I'm saying the idea of you diving in Well, yeah. You know what? It's fine. Go ahead. That's fine. Unshape shift and use it.
Okay. So if I take any fire damage, it's going to be to my person.
Yes.
Yes, I will use the
Oof.
intelligence version. So advantage on intelligence checks. Or in this case, it's going to be a straight roll. I don't have inspiration. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Ah,
Ah.
that did sometime.
Okay, so you both your checks fail. You guys aren't really able to find anything, and you can feel the building is coming down quickly. Give me not a high DC dex save. It's always Holo, isn't it? Kabi, you're able to like barrel out the building fine. Uh, Holo, you do get hit with a few cinders, not much, but it's gonna be this much fire damage. And yeah, continuing on.
Yeah, while this is going on, Thauron is kind of painfully holding in his insides and walking over to where the hag's body is, and just trying to pat it down to see if she has anything inside.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. Emilia is going to kind of be frantically looking around, kind of looks to you, Basil, and just goes, "Where's Penelope? What happened?"
I don't know. She was there for a moment and then she was gone.
Val, as you search the hag, you are able to find it's Hearthstone, which, given your Arcana check, you would know what it is. Well, yeah, you find this kind of pitch black stone just on her person, sitting right there. You can probably deduce that it is the Heartstone. Amelia is getting a bit frantic around you as she's like, "You're searching his pockets. You should be looking for Penelope. What is going on?"
Do you have the capabilities to track a magical teleportation? No? Then clearly the only thing we can do is search for any evidence. You don't want to be weak. Control your emotions and think.
She just kind of like bite her tongue at that and just keeps searching around.
You said a pitch black heartstone,
Yes.
and you said it has magical capabilities.
Yes.
And would I know what those are?
You can deduce that the Heartstone is what was giving the hag her magical abilities. Just because of your Arcana check, we'll say you would have already had that researched. Holo, you would know the same thing based off your history check.
Okay. So with this in hand, would I like is there a way I can attempt to redo the last spell that she did?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Well shit. Is there? I don't suppose there's any way I could attempt to like magically trace the energy or something.
Ooh. You could give me one hell of an arcana and one hell of an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay.
One hell of one.
Well, we'll see what that gets me. Bam.
No.
Yeah, sounds about right. Jesus Christ.
Enhance abilities still actually hold on. It's not still ticking. Holo would want to search her memory banks to see if this heart could be used in some type of alchemic experiment that might give us an ability to bring Penelope back.
The Heartstone,
Yeah.
you do know that the Heartstone by itself is capable of curing any illness. You do not, however, know how hags are able to utilize it to do what they do. Going off your last history check. Sorry.
Okay. Does Holo know that that was an interplanar spell? So that means Penelope's not on this plane anymore.
Yeah, sorry, I thought that was the you and Thou both know that she plane shifted.
Okay. Amelia, your sister will not be able to be found by any mundane means that we have. She's not on this plane anymore. Which Holo will put her hands on her shoulders. We do not know which plane. I know hags eat people. Sometimes they'll file them away and get back to them later. So we can't find her now, but I'm hopeful that she's safe.
Amelia just kind of clenches her fist and then kind of bangs a bit on her forehead and just goes, "Okay, um." Just kind of looks to you, Thal, ponders your words, and just goes, "Okay, okay. So she's not dead. Then for now, let's focus on the mission at hand. And we'll find a way to get it back to her after."
I still holding his guts, and I will attempt to look more into this Heartstone. If I can tap into its magical capabilities, I may be able to replicate this plain spell that was used. I don't know what that would look like, but I will make the attempt.
And Amelia, Penelope would not want you to do anything rash to get her back. She would like to see you in one piece when we do bring her back, yes?
She kind of bites on her lips a bit to the point where it just bleeds a little, and she just nods. Right, right, right. Focus on the task at hand. Figure it out after.
We are with you. Not something you must do on your own. We made it this far together, yes? Keep it that way.
She just kind of nods.
The hag's third arm. Any similarities to the wool drake?
The hag's third arm looks exactly like the arm she had in her human form. Actually, as you look closely on at it, it looks kind of like stitched on and forced together with her skin.
So stitched on, but in a different method that we've seen before.
Yeah, it's like grafted to her. Kind of similar to how the wool drake kind of was. It's like a weird splicing shit going on.
Yeah, but no rune markings. 'Cause I know the signature part of that last one was the runes around it. Are there any of those runes present?
No, no runes.
Okay. And can I speak to everyone's head minus Amelia's?
Yeah, it's your telepathy.
This makes Amelia in charge. Unless we step in.
Let her do what she wishes, as long as it makes sense.
I worry that not only is she a little too hot-headed now, but she doesn't have much information about Woodhurst and Caius to begin with. I think she might be more of a liability.
I'm entirely sure we have a better option available to us.
We could try to convince her to stay with the refugees and watch after them while we proceed.
That would only alienate her further.
Amelia, dear, the absence of your sister, you are, well, put it bluntly, the leader of what remains of Woodhurst here. If you don't feel certain about that task, we leave them here, and it's us five only.
She kind of gulps and then she kind of looks around and then looks to you, Fal, for anything.
You wince a little bit. You are wise enough to think clearly in the moment, even though you are suffering from the loss of your sister. You are wise enough to make this decision.
Temporary loss.
Temporary loss, yes. You can make this decision, and we are here to back whatever play you choose to do. Use your head. Your power will come.
Okay. Um. Okay. Let's do what we can to set up a camp for everybody. And then we'll continue the mission as before. We'll hit the bank.
Well,
Minor complication with our initial plan of this location. Perhaps we should, well, find a new one.
And he kind of like glances back to the, roaring flames and what I can only assume are just massive plumes of smoke going into the sky. And
I imagine that that smoke can be seen from miles around, and perhaps not the most secure or hidden location anymore.
Right. She kind of smacks her head a bit, kind of thinking about it, the error she made.
unfortunately, I don't think there's many secure places here. They may not be able to set up camp directly here, but in the general area, if we are not taking the gods with us, they can stay with them. But we are down a person, we are potentially injured. There will
Well,
be some risks regardless of the plan.
if the smoke is coming from here and you think it might draw their eye, maybe we just go back to the quarry. We only have, what, a day?
Yes. Although, perhaps this is exactly what we were looking for. We had hoped for some sort of distraction, and a blazing fire is nothing if not a distraction, is it not?
So you're suggesting that we increase the size of a fire to make sure that they see it and come out and investigate, yes? Start burning the forest?
Exactly, yes. If we create enough of a disturbance, chances are, if not all the guards, then most of them will come to observe it. I imagine this forest has some hunting potential or food gathering for the villagers. They have an interest in protecting it. When they come out, we can go in.
So you're saying we should burn the forest down? Kabi has a big grin.
Well, I'm sure
Amelia
there's
has like a slight chuckle to herself and says, "Our plan now is to start a wildfire."
And Kabi's already collecting twigs and leaves and
well, when your plan goes up in smoke, what else can you do but adapt?
I
And at that
toss what I
point,
have collected onto the inferno.
I think Valrin will just, after that word, just pass out on the ground.
Holo wrinkles her nose. I don't know if the villagers will come out here with pails to stop the fire. Don't know how much this will actually influence here.
Yeah, but
I'm
Amelia might have been on
actively
a good
grabbing a
day.
log and running over to another tree to light it on fire.
Perhaps we should take all of our friends back to the quarry. At the very least, this might have bought us some time. Might be more inclined to investigate the fire before coming to the quarry.
Those red lines you spreading the fire.
Yeah.
Yes, I think time is better used other than causing more destructive fire.
Olo, give me a perception check. Wow, he's just so perceptive today. I love it.
I see everything except a book.
As the fires kind of somewhat spread across the trees, you do feel an eeriness in the forest winds. It's not happy.
Seems as though I pissed off the forest. Best not to linger in the forest, I think. Rocks and stones might be safer for the time being.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's gather the guards. Let's make our way back. And she kind of runs over quickly to the burning building, grabs some burning lumber, and chucks it at a random tree, and then starts making her way over.
Well, if the gods know their way back to the quarry, perhaps we can set out for the town directly. Or knowing that thou you're still bleeding onto the ground profusely, we could go to the quarry, rest, and then head back to town.
I
You're either resting
suppose.
here or you're resting there. It's one or the other.
Very well. Let's just go back there.
All right. Quarry, hide best we can, rest, bank. I'll lead the way.
Survival check for my own flavor.
Everyone?
No, hold up. She's leading the way.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's good enough. You're able to efficiently track where you guys came from, make it back in about half the time, remembering the certain foliages and pit traps that kind of deterred either way. So you get back in roughly like 30-ish minutes.
As Thalrin's hobbling along and he looks back to see the smoke, he'll chuckle a little bit and say to Holo, "Well, we did warn that ass of a god that we would burn his place down."
Yes, I suppose so. It would make him mad, but the Force at large do not deserve such treatment. I perhaps acted too rashly with the hut, but Hag's a nasty business. Not good for any particular place. I guess sometimes to get rid of a wound, you must excise some of it.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm in a good mood now.
Do you like fire? Don't
Yep,
know
turns
if
out I
I should
do.
be concerned or not.
Well, you got nothing to worry about. I won't burn your forest down.
Well, the forest belongs to no one, but I understand the sentiment. On the way back, Kola will say to one of the guards, I don't suppose you know of some place in the quarry where there's multiple entrances. Perhaps we can bunker down in there, and if we're invaded, well, if you're invaded, you'll have an escape route out of there, rather than a one-way in, one-way out situation. Can you think of anything like that?
I think there's a cave nearby. Maybe we can hunker down in there. One random guard says.
Yes, good. Let's go there, erect any defenses that you can, and the rest of us will do what we can, but keep the others safe best you can.
Safe. You can guys can kind of hear William mumbling in the background, annoyed that we have to turn around.
Holdo ignores him.
But yeah, the guard is able to lead you guys to the cave. He starts guiding the people in, and he just looks to you all and says, "So what will you do now?"
We'll get into the bank, get whatever artifacts this pious individual is searching for, and we'll pivot based on that information. There are too few of you to really help by the looks of it. Not with Penelope missing.
Right, Mrs. Penelope. Are you? She would want us to assist you. Are you sure? We could serve as anything, even a minor distraction. I would gladly give my life for her cause. One guard says.
If you're good with bows, maybe fire arrows and starting a fire in town if we're in the mood for pyrotechnics. Kola will look at the others and see if they have other input.
Hmm. That's actually not a bad idea. If we cause a bit of disturbance on the opposite side of town, that would allow us free access to the area where the vault is. Less guards, less people to worry about.
Understood. I don't have fire arrows, but And he kind of whispers to the guard, "We do have a supply of vodka. We'll cause a fire on the west side of the town."
Excellent. Yeah, Thalrin will just. I guess we're still walking, or are we in the cave now?
You guys are at the cave mouth.
Okay. I guess once we go in, Thalrin will find a corner to sit down in, and a while rest in. If I can, I will attempt to see if I can like attune to this heartstone, or just see exactly what this heartstone can do.
So you guys are taking a short rest.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Sounds good. And how long did you guys want to rest for?
Our minimum.
Fair enough.
Is that cool with you guys? Unless we had other preparations for the bank.
Yeah, short rest works for me.
Yeah, I just need to heal.
I mostly just want my wild shape back. You might need it. And for future reference, once we get close to town, definitely casting without a trace.
Sounds good. So you wanted to attune to it, Chris?
Yes.
So while attuned, you've studied it a bit, you get the understanding that you can probably make 10 uses out of this stone. You are already aware of its ability to cure any disease simply by a touch, but you are also now aware of its ability to boost your resistance in certain situations, as in it could give you a +2 to any saving throw.
You said 10 charges?
10 charges.
Do I know if they recharge, or is like you use them, you lose them type of thing?
You use them, you lose them. This item is not stable in your hands.
Okay, and nothing that I can glean deeper about it.
No.
Very well.
Anything else you guys going to do while you're short resting? I'll say Julian Tower, when the guard was speaking, he offered them their services. So he's going to be assisting them in starting the initial fire on the west side of town. And he'll say to you guys that he's probably going to try to use the fire to his advantage to gain good favor with the people.
Yeah, that makes sense. Lead a fire line, I don't know. How do people put out fires exactly?
A fire line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anything else anyone want to do during the short rest?
Kabi's gonna stare proudly towards the distance where the smoke is rising.
Yeah, and you can see that smoke, that fire has really started to spread. That Puma smoke is huge.
He has never been prouder.
Ian, Kevin, anything?
No, I'd say Basil's pretty much just gonna spend the short rest kind of near the mouth of the cave, keeping an eye out for anybody coming their way or stuff like that. Not really He doesn't really need to rest too much. Didn't take any hits or anything in the last fight.
I think she's increased the odds of those druids wanting to kill her.
Yep. For my people who were slashed by the hag, who was slashed? Just Kabi and Val?
Yeah.
Yup.
For a brief moment while you guys are tending your wounds, and you kind of close your eyes and gather a second in rest, you gain a slight vision. You hear the the familiar cackle of the hag, as you see Penelope kind of in a space she doesn't understand. It looks like here, but it's not quite. Everything seems away. She sees you all standing over the hag's body trying to talk, and she's trying to reach out to you, but none of you can answer. Then you hear a hello. She kind of turns around and you don't see what she sees, but you see she just gets whisked away.
Ooh. Interesting. So somebody said hello to her.
Yes.
What did the voice sound like? Was it male, female,
It
deep,
was a deep male voice.
deep male voice? Okay. And it was speaking, and we understood that it said hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Would I have recognized it from hearing Cassius's voice?
Give me a history check.
Caius voice. Jesus. Caius voice.
You can give me a history check.
Son of a bitch.
It sounds familiar, but you can't quite pin on who.
Interesting. And what would I know of the ethereal plane?
Would you know of the ethereal? What would you know? I don't want to keep asking you to do history checks, but just give me one more.
Yeah, no problem. Whatever. Float your boat on my rolls. Oh, well then.
Seems you know a lot. Seems you know a lot. Here, let me pick and choose what bits of information I can tell you. You honestly was not expecting how to explain the whole ethereal plane this way, but yeah, here we go. I guess we're making some lore here, guys. The ethereal plane is kind of like an in between that you remember from your studies. You remember it's a plane that feels strangely cold and distant, yet very similar to the material plane. You do know that there are creatures such as wraiths and other ghosts that tend to linger there as they haven't quite fully passed on. Um, you know, for the most part, it's barren, but when you do run into a creature there, it is very dangerous.
Great. Great. um Obviously spells can get there. Would I know like the components needed or like any other information on how to access it?
You would know the best manner of getting there would be through a planar shift spell, which is way above your pay grade. You would probably need to get a scroll.
Okay. Okay. Um yeah, after this, I guess Holo will kind of call everybody over away from like the guards and everybody. So Amelia, Holo and all the rest of them. I had a bit of a vision a few moments ago, perhaps some lingering effect of the hag. I saw Amelia. It was back when we were talking at the sinkhole in the grove. It seemed as though she was right there, but we could not hear her. Afterwards, it seemed that a voice, which seems so. Seems like I might have heard it before, a male voice. I just can't place where. They called out to her, and she seemed to disappear from that area. With this, and with what we saw the hag do, I believe that I can deduce that she is in the ethereal plane. A bit of a. Think of it as a back door to the world. It is mostly where you would find spirits and the like. Those who've not passed on completely, but rest in the in-between.
You saw Amelia or Penelope? Because I saw Penelope.
Penelope, did I say Amelia?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, my apologies, Penelope.
Well, I don't understand what I saw, but it sounds like I saw the same thing as him.
Mm.
And you said that she was whisked away by some disembodied voice.
I wouldn't say disembodied. We didn't see it, but she looked like she saw something.
Yes, it was a man's voice. I'm almost certain I've heard it before, but I cannot fully place.
Well,
I am no expert, but you said this was sort of an in-between realm or whatever. Would this voice have taken her to another realm, or are you confident that she would still be there on this ethereal? You said ethereal?
Ethereal plane, yes. There is. It would take someone of significant power to gain access there.
Sorry, and one last thing.
Yep.
You do also know that you might be able to access it using an oil of etherealness, which is a very rare potion.
Okay. An extremely powerful person would be needed to magically break their way into the plane, or a very skilled alchemist could make a particular potion that would give you the abilities to pop in and out of the plane. Both of these are extremely rare and difficult to locate, both the power and the ingredients used for this potion. To get someone out of there, it's not impossible, but it is highly unlikely. Moreover, she might have just found someone that is stuck there like she is. And that is the hopeful scenario, as it spoke to her and didn't attack on sight. There are said to be creatures that roam that place.
I don't know if he means to get back there. Although if she was whisked away, was she whisked somewhere else into the ethereal plane, or did the hag put Penelope there in order for someone else to take her out of it? I guess we don't know for sure. But this potion of etherealness, we'll have to remember it. And think on this voice. Oh, well, perhaps there is one place we could go, a powerful wizard that might know more about such a thing. Your orb, Thal.
Ah, The orb. Yes, I suppose I hadn't gotten around to telling you all about that. And he will take out the orb, and you'll see, because he did take the time to like mend the crack, but you'll see it is deactivated. Uh, while I was studying the orb and using it to potentially extract spells that its previous owner had learned, it seemed to reject my intrusion quite violently, unfortunately. I have repaired the damage, but I would need a significant magical charge to reactivate it.
See, well, if we cannot find a expert alchemist, then perhaps this device might be a means to figure out how to get Penelope back.
Yes, it is possible. Well, this is good information to have, but we do have a mission to complete. Perhaps whatever is in this vault, if it is indeed a strong magical source, we may be able to harness it somehow, or perhaps transfer its power should we need to.
Perhaps. Hopefully there's something in there we can use.
Well, are we all rested?
Yes, let's go. I would say recon first if we can, before we all go in. And then once we have at least a general map in our minds to go, we make a plan of attack on ways to go. Which, if I remember correctly, William said there was an entrance along the back of the bank we could get into. Perhaps we can find another entrance as well, but recon first.
Yes. Very well. I can turn myself invisible, and I can also expend some magic to take care of turn Amelia invisible as well. Wait, can I do that? So, I guess let me ask this above table. With my innate ability, I can turn invisible once per day because I'm a Dwegar. Can I then, or could I cast invisibility first and then turn myself invisible? Is mine concentration?
Like your trait. The invisibility is concentration, so yeah, it's if you use the one from your Dwegar magic, that's you concentrating on that spell. Because you're just casting the spell. It's not like because of your race, you are able to cast a spell. It's not like your race making you invisible.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Then change of plans on that one.
You can upcast it if you need to target an extra creature, but you'll use a third level slot to do it.
Yeah, that'd be my last one. So I can either turn myself invisible, or I can turn Amelia invisible, whichever we think is more prudent, since the rest of us have our means of infiltration.
Sorry, the wizards get spell slots back after a short rest. Am I wrong?
I don't think so. It's a long rest, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Check
a long
arcane
rest.
recovery.
Yeah.
You know, I've never used Arcane Recovery. I should probably look into that.
Isn't it like a core part of being a wizard?
You choose an expended spell slot to recover. Spell slot can be a combination equal or less than half of your wizard level. Oh, okay. So I can get a third level spell slot back, and yeah, okay, I can do that.
We'll also need to decide, are we reconning all 5 or are we reconning with one person who then reports back?
I think we should just like go for the most part. I mean, we already know what's outside the. We already know what the outside looks like. It's basically getting inside and getting to the vault or the bank at the very least. So I mean, that's where I would imagine the true recon begins.
Any dissenting opinions?
I don't think so. So we all sneak into town and then send one person ahead, or a smaller group ahead to recon the bank or the vault itself.
Yeah,
Well, I don't think.
I don't think getting into town will be actually a problem. I think it's just mad at the vaults. So
Yeah, I mean, I think we should probably stick together as much as possible. Like I said, if we have like invisible people, then yeah, they could go ahead, a bit of us, and like make sure the way is clear, or like lead us, away from running into somebody after the fire is set on the other side of town. But yeah, pretty much we go
Well,
together. Invisible folks go ahead to scout the area and just give us a safe path forward. Except,
my invisibility only lasts an hour, so I think I would want to save that for the heist, not the scouting. And I know visibility only lasts an hour, but I can only use it once per day.
yeah, I mean, my invisibility lasts an hour as well. Like I said, I think most of well, at least to me, the important part is getting in. If the gates are guarded, probably best to like go in stealthily as much as possible instead of attempting to like climb, and then we can like traverse through streets from there.
Okay.
Uh, but I'm open to other, suggestions or whatever.
So through the gates, Sal can turn himself and Amelia invisible. I can turn myself invisible. Basil can go in the box, and Holo can wild shape.
I thought that's a good summary of all of our capabilities. We could also hope that the distraction plus pass without a trace is going to be enough for us to navigate. As long as they don't stop us at the gate, I think we could maybe use all the back alleyways and such to avoid folks.
Sounds good to me.
Okay,
If we
yeah,
get to the gates and it's still guarded, if it's like obvious we're gonna have to scale the walls again, then yeah, we can do the nuclear option and use all the resources. But maybe let's hold off.
yeah, I agree.
Would the group be risible to the idea of Holo finding Allura,
Uh,
narratively speaking?
mm, Kami wouldn't really care. He would just question what possible reason Holo would have to seek her out during this time.
Well, for one thing, she can shapeshift like me, and well, I'm still not sure what she's doing in town. I still think she's here for allies. We help, she helps us. We lead leads to Caius's capture, and the townsfolk realizing that Caius does not care for them. It might put her in a position of finding allies. And if she helps us, then she has a reason, a motivation to help us.
Uh, and how much time do you think it would take for you to seek her out? Did she
Well,
give you any means to get in contact with her?
no, but we generally meet at the same place each morning whenever we had met. I could swing past there, and if she's not there, I'll find you guys near the bank.
If you think it worth the effort, then I trust in your judgment.
I'm sure it comes to no surprise to anyone, but I would like to avoid more interactions with her future, what you've told me about her.
Polo does give Basil a long look, and she sighs. That is fine. I have tried to convince Amelia that we are enough. We'll need to also trust in my own judgment. So yes, we will leave her out of this then. But Basil, she's interesting. Well, never mind.
Good. Well, since that's settled, suppose we should head off then. Yes?
Yes. Any lingering things to add, Amelia?
Sounds like we have it all settled. I'm not the stealthiest. Should I remain here until we take on Caius?
Do you have
No.
access to any chainmail at the very least? I know your plate mail is a bit unwieldy, but maybe something lighter but still defensible might be better.
I have a set of leather armor from when I was. Just kind of looks over at Kabi and then just goes, "Yeah, I have some extra armor."
Are any of the guards wearing chainmail?
Yes.
You, take your chainmail off.
What? I. I. Okay.
Amelia needs it. We're going into dangerous territory. You can take her leather armor, you can give her the chainmail. As long as it fits. Polo gives Amelia a quick look up and down to see if it would even fit.
Oddly enough, they are roughly the same size.
Does chainmail not give disadvantage on stealth checks?
It does not.
Okay.
But the best thing is breastplate, but that's a bit trickier to find. Chain shirts are, well, yeah, not chainmail, but chain shirt is what I meant to say, which is plus 13 AC plus Dex modifier.
Yeah, 'cause she currently has half plate on, right?
Well, right. Actually, at the moment, she was wearing leather armor.
No, leather armor doesn't have disadvantage on stealth, right?
Yeah, but a chain shirt is better. So.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Upgrade.
Also, out of character, I don't think Basil was there for the discussion, but didn't Amelia and Holo talk about Amelia joining us on the raid, but going her own way once we were inside? Like inside the town, I think.
And if she didn't say it now, I guess she changed her mind.
She's a leader. She has a different mindset now.
Well, if we're all prepared, then we can go. Amelia, it will be better if you stay with us the entire time. We may come across Caius, we may not, but I think it's better if we are all together. One point or another, we will flesh him out once we succeed.
Yeah. I will say, if I do happen upon a lead on Caius, I'm going to follow it. I hope you all understand.
Very well.
Before we jump into the next bit, can we take a break? Because I need to step away.
Yeah, let's take what did I say in the chat? 15 minutes?
10,
15
yeah,
minutes.
15. Great. Awesome. Cool.
Okey-doke.
Cool beans. coordinated with the guards to like, I don't know, maybe a few minutes after they get to their designated burn spot, they, wait till like I don't know, a count of 10 or something, and then do it.
Yeah, or more easily, we just wait outside till we see the smoke, and just let them decide when to go.
Yeah, that works too.
Let me turn off this music because it is not fitting for the situation at all. There we go. All right. So as you guys are making your way to town, you can kind of see the guards splintering off with you. You guys are into the woods. They kind of make their nod and start heading to the western side by the farms and whatnot. Basil, as you're walking along, you can see that little guarded snake is kind of following you.
We'll kind of just eye it a little bit, and if it keeps following, we'll kind of just try to subtly, shoot, not now.
Holo picks it up.
Kind of just curls around your arm, Holo.
Friendly snake, this one.
Yes, I found it wrapped around my arm this morning. I think that's the one.
Quite harmless. It's kind of cute.
Kind of just flicks his tongue out of it.
Didn't Alora shapeshift into a creature such as that?
It was a snake, yes.
Is that Alora?
I'd say Basil suddenly eyes the snake much more suspiciously.
What do you think, Allura? Why don't you give them a sign? And Holo will hold up the snake so it's facing both of them.
It just kind of curls back around your arm.
Guys, I think it's a snake. Like, just a snake.
Perhaps. We shall see.
I don't think everything is some sort of magical creature.
You've been traveling along the same roads that I have these past few weeks.
Yeah. I mean, we come across a lot of magical creatures, but I just don't think they're all magical creatures.
Well, it would be quite the coincidence for a benign snake to appear on the arm of one of us, especially Basil in particular. But perhaps a conversation for another time. It's best we get in position before they do their distraction.
Yes. Priorities.
This continues to flick his tongue wrapped around Holo's arm.
Yeah, we could use the snake as a distraction.
As you guys are nearing the town, you can see on the eastern side, there's a bunch of people kind of running over to the water, grabbing buckets, and then heading north, where you see that big giant plume of a wildfire spreading out.
Are the gates unguarded?
Not unguarded, but you can see the guards there aren't really paying much attention. They're kind of just assisting people and making sure they don't drop the water, giving out directions. Be like, quickly.
Is the gate unguarded?
No.
No. Did my message not go through last time?
No, it might have been my thing cutting out. I didn't hear. I heard like the tail end of that.
Oh yeah, it's not unguarded. It's like not unguarded. Like there are guards there. It's like one or two at each entrance, but they're like pointing. They're directing people. They're not really looking out for suspicious activity.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Apologies.
Are we fighting our way in, or are we going to attempt to deceive these guards and...
I think knocking them out might be our most efficient method at this time.
Okay.
And you mean just knocking them out, correct?
We are not murderers, Kabi. At least not by choice.
Before
Yeah, this-
stepping to violence, perhaps we attempt to talk our way through first, or send them off in a, vague direction. There are a lot of people around, and unconscious guards might draw attention.
All of us, to some degree or another, save for Amelia, have been seen by some of these guards, we know not which. And from what you all told me, you made quite the impression. I'm not sure that any deception here would go well, especially when they're in crisis. Perhaps this is the time when we implement our stealth strategy.
Although, right in front of the gate, we can't exactly sneak past them.
If we all go invisible, you shapeshift, we have more than enough resources to just walk past them. You
Well,
said your spell would wipe any trace of our movements.
Well, we also, don't have to use the gate. I mean, they're all distracted. What if we just go try to find a section of the wall that's untended and climb up again?
I am not the best climber and would more than likely slow you all down in that avenue. If that's what you wish to do, I might have to find a different way in.
I think I'm fine with the deception route, Vassal. I trust your silver tongue. Plus, it was dark out. Mostly.
Worst case scenario, if they figure out who we are, we'll just knock them out right there.
I will defer to the group's judgment here.
Yes, well, Sure, I could talk our way in, of course.
Do you have enough magic for them both?
Hopefully I should not need magic or my particular, persuasive abilities. Hopefully. But, yes, make sure that, in fact, perhaps only one of you come with me. Thaurin, I suppose, and, rest, hang back for a moment, a little bit out of sight. We'll go up and perhaps send them off in a direction, and then we all rush inside when we have gateway free.
That sounds good. Kabi, Amelia, be prepared to rush them if necessary.
I'm going to be loading my crossbow.
Amelia just kind of punches her fist into her hand.
Kabi, do you think you can knock them out with your crossbow?
I mean, I'll aim for their legs and then one of you punch them. Okay, fine. I'll put the crossbow away and I'll just draw my daggers and I'll take the hilt of the dagger and kind of hit it against my hand. Blunt end, not sharp end. I know.
Good. You're a fast little buck after all. You'll catch them.
Yeah. Don't call me bugger.
Lizard?
Hobby.
Before we step out, I will go ahead and use a first level spell to do disguise self. And I'll just take on the guise of a, let's just say like a halfling, whose clothes are a bit like dirty and, burnt singed on the edge.
Excellent idea.
Basil kind of like hesitates for a moment and reaches down, picks up a bunch of dirt, and kind of like wipes it on his suit. It's like, ugh, it's disgusting. Now we match.
Yes, I will leave the talking to you. A good point of reference would be the fire in the forest. Perhaps we were out scouting for some reason, but I'll back whatever play you decide to go with. And should things go wary, I will use my magic to attempt to hold one of them in place.
Yes, very good, very good. Hopefully it won't come to that, but I will attempt to do the same. Right. Let's go. You ready, everyone?
Snake just flicks its tongue.
What do you think, little buddy? I'm gonna name you Bobble.
Psst.
Glad you like it.
Yes.
Games begin.
Basil and Thalrin will approach the gate, and as they're approaching, like, okay,
Make sure that you look a little out of breath and very concerned, wide-eyed and afraid, yes?
Very well.
Very good, as best you can. Okay, let's rush, hurry, quick.
they'll like run up to the guards at the gate, and try to like quickly get their attention.
Holo, as Bowser runs off, you can kind of see the snake unhook from you and just drop down and slither slowly behind, following.
Holo snickers as she lets it go.
Basil, and Val, as you guys get up to the guard, you can kind of see he's like just kind of screaming inside. He's like, "Careful with that! Careful with it! You don't want this town to burn down. Get the water. Head to the beach. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Scary, scary, scary." Kind of turns around and sees and says, "Who are you lot? You look worse for wear."
Yes, so sorry to... What I'm saying, look in that direction. I believe there's another fire breaking out on the other side of the walls on that side.
And kind of like points in the opposite direction where everybody's rushing.
I don't see any fire.
As he's looking, and hopefully with his back turned, Basil's going to cast Minor Illusion up on the wall and trying to make it look like another plume, a little small plume of smoke is kind of rising above it.
Are you trying to stealth cast?
A little bit, yeah.
I guess I'll, if I can assist for, I guess, advantage on the stealth roll, Valron will say, "There's a mad bugger out there. He was trying to set the woods on fire. Our camp. I don't know if he's come here, but it's madness."
Yeah, give me a stealth check at advantage.
Or at advantage, eh?
Or deception, actually. All right.
Deception would be much better.
Ayo.
Yeah. Kind of look up and they can see the illusion of a fire and say, what? My God, you're right. And as you guys kind of look over to the west and you're looking at that illusory fire, you do see a bunch of flaming Molotovs kind of fall down from the wall, and a real fire does start to spurt up on that side.
Oh, gods, quickly! You've got to go do something about that. It's going to spread across the entire town. Maybe even burn down the forest.
Good. And you can see they kind of just like drop their weapons and just start rushing over to the west. Master Caius! Master Caius!
Well, there's our signal. Come on.
You guys going in?
Yeah, as soon as the guards are away.
You just waltzing in or you're stealthing?
I think in just mechanical order, we'll run up. A Holo is going to cast Pass Without a Trace once they're all in range. And yeah, I think stealth into the bank, right? Right, guys?
Yep,
Think
good.
so.
Yeah.
All right, everyone give me a stealth check.
And when
Plus
Holo
10.
gets up to the group, it's like your footsteps are normal, and then you see like a swirling of sands around your foot, and it almost sounds like you're walking on sand, like a more muted sound, and then it finally goes completely mute with your footsteps. So plus 10 to everyone's stealth check. Oh, Amelia.
Oh my god, guys. Oh, what the hell? Why is it showing Zon?
I go down to the drop down at the bottom of
Yeah.
chat.
I just
Why'd
I
you
don't know why I
switch it?
reset. I switched to Kabi. God, guys, you guys do know stealth is supposed to be sneaking.
I'm used to talking my way out, not sneaking my way out.
It's plus 10, right?
It is.
Funny.
This is a disaster.
You guys make your way up to the bank. And as you're heading door to the front door, one guy kind of looks at you, Holo specifically, yeah, 'cause you got a 14. And this goes, wait, I know you. Hey, you're that. And then as he's about to speak, you can see a big stick kind of fall down on the back of his head, knocking him out. And Allura turns the corner.
Oh, Allura. Hi. Thank you.
I'm supposing the fire is on you all.
Yes, a bit of a clumsy distraction, admittedly, but well, we're getting desperate, I guess.
So the heist is now, I assume? Not much recon going on.
Holo will somewhat guiltily glance at Basil and then back to her. Well, I guess we're playing it bit by ear. We'll get close and then send someone in and then hopefully develop a plan.
Okay.
Might she be interested?
Well, this is by far the most interesting thing that's happened in the past few days. No, besides the execution. But yeah, I'll help out any way I can.
Allura, in Allura's mind, Holo says, "Don't say anything about the execution. That's Amelia."
Kind of covers your mouth and goes, oh, right. Her eyes do kind of dart to you, Basil. Then she just kind of stares at you for a second. Looks back at Holo.
So Basil's eyes are just very narrow and, just staring her down.
Well, it is desperate times. Should we add Allura to the list of allies?
Well, she's already here. Let's just speed this along. Best not to stay at one place.
Tell you what, I will do my best to keep people away from here. Would love to have a conversation with all of you after.
Any place in particular? This town may be, well, a bit hectic.
Let's just say I'll meet you at the North Gate.
Very well.
And Allura, I don't suppose you're good scouting with animals, are you? Is the snake anywhere nearby?
This snake is wrapped around Basil's ankle at the moment.
Yeah, Holo will nod to the ankle and look back at Allura. Friend of yours.
That is unfortunately a snake not I'm not aware of.
Insight check.
Go for it. She's telling the truth. She has no idea what that snake is. Or who it is.
Well, I guess, Bauble likes you, Basil.
I'm sorry, you named the snake now.
Yeah.
Kind of just looks down, finally breaking his gaze on Allura, looks down at the snake and.
Sorry for that.
It's a little cute, right?
Kind of flicks his tongue.
Suppose. No.
I mean, you don't want it. We could always cook it.
No.
Can
Okay.
we move on?
Amelia kind of goes, yes, this is very good, but aren't we a bit crunched for time?
Yes, sorry. Yes, Allura. Don't hurt yourself, but if you provide a distraction, you're much appreciated.
Oh, no, no worries. I have the perfect distraction in mind. And you can kind of see, like, from the small sewer systems, like 3 or 4 snakes kind of slithering their way out towards her. Have fun causing a ruckus.
You too.
Oh, I will, as she polymorphs herself into a snake.
Disgusting. Move on now.
Yes. Thank you, Basil.
For what exactly?
Well, for not blasting her in the face.
There's still time for that, I'm sure.
Holo rolls her eyes.
So how are you guys getting into the bank? You going through the front door, or are you going through that secret entrance?
And are we all going in
Entrance?
at once, or are we gonna have one person go in? Or are we just gonna go in guns a-blazing?
Well, you said that the secret entrance leads into the office, right? I would imagine like the office might have like a view of the room floor or the bank floor or something potentially, or it might just be closed off, and we have that to start the surveillance from, so we're not like outside.
As far as if we're sending someone in or all going together, the smart move would be to send one person in and scout. But I feel like we're kind of crunched for time with this big distraction and everything, how long it'll hold up, so we may just be better off going in all at once. Just, playing it by ear.
I concur. When I do think we should go the secret route, walking to the front doors of the bank does not sound like a smart idea.
Okay, I guess with all these multiple distractions happening, yeah, maybe the recon's a bit overkill. So back entrance,
Back
all in
entrance.
at once. Cool.
Love the back door.
Zach is an ass man. Got it.
That's
Who isn't,
not
though, truly.
what I meant, but
I'm gonna listen to the recording after this, and it's gonna sound like that's what you meant. Sorry, continue.
So you guys are able to find yourself in the alley that Mr. William told you about. You were able to spot the marked barrel in which he can shove over and see a small little trap door leading down into what you think is the sewers.
Does it
Going down.
smell like a sewer?
Somewhat.
Well, I've got the best eyes and ears. I'll go first.
I think I should lead the way. I'm used to being underground, and I'm the stealthiest of us.
By all means.
Alrighty. And I will drop down into the hole.
I'll drop down after Holo.
So as you guys drop down into the hole, it's like a light puddle of sludge. That's probably where the smell is, but this is just a straight tunnel. Goes straight down. Do you guys have dark vision?
I do.
So
Yep.
I will use my last torch. Because I do not have dark vision.
I have dark vision, yeah.
Amelia will stand by Holo since she has a torch. Everyone else, you can kind of see at the end of the hall there is a door.
I'll make my way up to the door, and then before I touch it, I'm gonna check for traps real quick.
Investigation check.
Investigation, you say?
No traps that you can see.
Okay. Then I'm going to reach my hand up, and I'm gonna jiggle the doorknob.
Doesn't open.
Doesn't open. Okay. Is there a lock?
There is a keyhole.
Okay. I'll get to work. I'll start trying to lockpick.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me. I think you can roll from your thieves tool.
Okay. Dex.
Yeah, you open it.
Okay. Any tripwires on the other side?
No. Can you guys see this circle?
Oh.
The red circle?
I don't. Oh, okay. Now
No,
I
it's
see a
different.
black screen.
Do you see a circle there?
No, I see
No.
nothing.
Let's see if I've figured out lighting.
Everyone look away in case he spoils everything.
Okay, I'm looking away.
I
from
basically
my
like
desktop.
moving away from the black square. Should it happen?
Sorry, just fixing all your vision settings.
There's no
Sometimes
need to
whenever it-
apologize.
Sometimes whenever it's quiet, my brain plays the Metal Gear Solid music when Snake gets spotted. Do 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 do. You know?
No.
Ian, can you see?
It is a black square still.
Interesting. Because you're glowing
Yeah.
on my side.
Reload the page, maybe? For Ian?
Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Can you drop your token there? Maybe it's just 'cause
Yes.
it's
Dropping it right there.
Can you see now?
No. Is there a light source nearby?
No, I gave you vision. I have you emanating light, but I guess that's not. Let me give you a torch. Can you see now?
No, but let me redrop. Negative.
Oh, this is so frustrating. Sorry, y'all. Thought I had this figured out.
I'll open up containment and see if I can give you any reference points here. 'Cause I always forget how to set it up. It always takes a second. Well, it's only fair that I always mess up Dows's vision.
Huh. That was weird.
Yeah, it's dynamic lighting, token vision. Do you have dynamic lighting set up in the map itself?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I see things.
So it worked for you. Why didn't it work for her?
Oh, I looked back. You fixed it, whatever you did.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know when you fixed it, which is not helpful. But yeah, I can move around. I can see. My vision goes to about here for bright, and then this far for dim, which is the setting of a torch. So you got it right.
X. Chris, can you see?
I've just received vision.
I'm like assuming you guys have 60 feet of night vision, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
I will tell you.
No, sweet. Kevin, did I give you vision?
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, glad.
Ooh, Dwergar gets 120.
Oh, Jesus. Fix that right now. All right. So you guys
You forgetting
find-
about somebody?
I gave you it.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, put your token out there.
Oh, I was not. Where do I put it? Okay. Oh, I don't see anything.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
I like this 5-sided room. It's a pleasing shape.
Right. Oh no.
Ah. Oh, wow.
So you guys find yourself in, as Ian pointed out, a very interestingly shaped 5-sided room. Put you guys like kind of like right here. You can see a staircase that is up to your right. There's a chest, there's a chair. You know, everything you see on this map is there. The room is a very interesting, like strange stone carved floor. And to your right, next to the stairs that lead up, you do see a very odd, mossy door.
Cobby's gonna go check out the chest.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right. Do I open it? Can it be open?
It's locked, so you know you can use these tools if you want.
Yeah. While they're all investigating the rest of the room, I'm going to do that.
And I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Anyone else? What are you guys doing in this room?
Cole would want to assess what the purpose of this room is, and if there's anything that might help us get into the vault, whether that's schematics or maybe a key.
As you search around, this does seem like kind of like a safe house.
And you said there are stairs leading up, right?
Yes. And then there's a big mossy green door also to your east.
Interesting.
I think
don't have-
specifically knowing that it's a safe house, I'll check this spot over here and the bed. Basically, like where anyone could like put something like in a drawer or something.
As you look through the you can see, some clothes. You find a little needle, like 3 gold.
Is there a tortoiseshell comb? And Holo will actually move quicker having this thought.
Give me an investigation check. And then I'm gonna do a roll myself.
Boys, this could be it. This could be the one.
There is a turtle shell comb.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Holo drops her torch and looks at it with an open gasp.
You can see it is engraved with the trust symbol that you've seen on their shirt before.
The trust symbol?
Like the William Trust family symbol.
Oh, okay, gotcha. She drops the torch and says, "Oh dear, how I've longed for you." And she will sit down and immediately start brushing her tail.
Ah, I love you guys. Kabi, what you find in the chest is a lantern. Some like
that's.
basic tools and 29 gold.
I'll pocket the gold, and the lantern is just a regular old lantern.
It's just a mundane old lantern.
Huga. Yeah. Just shove it back in and look a
Oh,
little
copy.
disappointed.
I could use that. Give that here.
I will hand it to Holo.
You do all realize we are still pressed for time, do you not?
And maybe the second key was in the chest. We wouldn't have known if we didn't look.
Yes, and the gold weighing your pocket has nothing to do with it.
Just an added benefit of a good hard look.
Don't worry,
That's
Tal.
what it is.
I'm still focused. She looks at you, but she's clearly combing her tail while looking at you.
Now,
Yes. Yeah.
you feel a hum in your pouch.
A hum in my pouch. From the stone or the bug?
You can look inside.
Yes, I shall.
The cell phone.
As you look into your bag, you can see your orb is very faintly pulsing.
Why would this now? He'll, I guess, he'll start turning or like holding it in, different directions to see if it pulses stronger in one direction or another.
It seems to pulse stronger towards the mossy green door.
Well, consider me thoroughly distracted. I go towards the door.
What's that door look like?
Big stone, mossy green door with a very weird writing on it. Like, you haven't seen this kind of symbol before. It looks like a rune, but you're not quite sure for what.
Interesting. Does it look like any of the runes around the orb?
Start to check, and as you check, your orb kind of starts to glow a bright green light, and a beam shoots into the door.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You do hear a very low voice. Only you can hear it, though, Val. It says, "We gather power for what end?"
Oh, shit. We gather power for what end? Would I have, when I was going through the orb and like checking all of Archibald's files and stuff, was there any mention or like phrasing of this?
Guess what I'm going to ask you for?
History check. Oh God. Okay. Just something. Anything. But ooh, thank God.
You do remember certain hatefulness in his voice. What that means for what he wants to do with power, it feels like something you feel like you two would understand each other very well.
We gather power to see our vengeance done.
And then
Sorry,
you can
what was that?
a big
What
pulse
did you say?
shoots out from the orb, and then you just see the door. Oh, just kind of slam open. Very
Oh.
loud thud.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Oh, is that a password? And I thought the orb was broken.
Yes. So did I. And he steps inside.
Thou, I know you like these things, but slow down. We don't know what's in here. And oh, what is this place?
It's very interesting, but I think we're supposed to go to the vault, right?
Yes, yes. There may be something of use here. Give me just a moment and some of you can head up the steps. Kabi needs to, I'm sure, check the doors or something. I'll be with you in just a moment. And we are rummaging.
Yeah, copy. Maybe to that. Thal, slow down. Holo is knowing that Thal is throwing caution to the wind. She does want to check the room for anything that might harm us specifically, and she does notice the blood in the corner, but she's just focusing on the other stuff for now.
You guys can give me an investigation check. Both of you, your own separate ones.
Eh.
No traps in this room, Holo, that you can determine. Val, you do find several interesting objects that might pique your interest.
Tell me.
I'll have to pull up a list. Before I do any of that, is there anything else anyone else wants to do?
Is there any chests or boxes in that room?
No, you can tell this is just like all bookshelves and the table and scrolls.
Immediate disinterest. I'm gonna peek my head up the stairs.
Basil?
Basil's just kind of staying near the stairs, listening for any sign of somebody coming down or, approaching.
Amelia is just gonna plead. It's like, I understand your interest, and it will still be here when we finish, but this is just a recon mission. Let's just go check out the rest of the bank while we have time.
Yes, very well. I'll grab the items that you said that were of interest. He'll grab a few books and other scrolls, random ones, and stuff them into the bag and head out. Is this the actual like head over here?
That is the head of a cockatrice.
Interesting. It's like mounted, or is it just there?
It's mounted.
Okay.
Oh, and hold on, give me a perception check.
I also wouldn't mind licking the blood.
What? That's what I was gonna actually give you the perception check. You said you're gonna lick it?
Or smell it at the least, just try to get a feel for what kind of creature it might be.
There is a mix of blood here. What you can deduce is it's fey in nature.
This blood, it's Feywild.
And as you kind of look in the blood, sorry, I saw it's 27. As you look in the blood, you can see in the dried blood bits of pixie wings.
Why would this be here? She does look at Thal as he's rummaging. This reminds me of a certain other place we were in. Hadar's laboratory.
Yes, you are correct. And this orb seems to have been some key to access this place, which means this town is far more interesting than it was initially. Astal has his backpack and looking at Amelia, he will, I guess if he can pick up like some of the pixie wings, you never know what they might be, used for.
Yeah, no, as for the objects you find, so besides the pixie wings, you can find 3 scrolls that you haven't looked to see what they are yet. You grab some random books, right? So
Yep.
I'll just give you a list of random books at some point. And you do see another green orb identical to yours.
Oh, I'm taking it. How many pixie wings?
Let's see. 4.
Or
3 of them are all right wings, if that makes sense.
3 of them are right wings. Okay. All right, so yeah, I'll take the pixie wings, the scrolls, random books, and then I'll grab that second orb.
Does any of the architecture mirror that of Hadar's lab?
It is eerily similar.
Thal, this is the same. It's the same.
Yeah, holding the second orb in his hand. Yes, I do believe it is. But, as Amelia has said, we are pressed for time. I'll try to seal this door, and hopefully I can return. And there is a gleam in his eye, but he'll go away as he moves towards the door, and Amelia...
Yeah, Thal looks disapprovingly at the orb.
As you guys step out, the door just kind of slam right behind you.
Dower just smiles and heads on over.
Happy with what you found? Can we move on now?
I am extremely happy with what I found. Yes, we can.
Up the stairs you guys go.
Yeah.
I'm going to briefly remove your capabilities to see.
How dare you? I'll continue to concentrate on Pass Without a Trace.
Can any of you still see?
I can see.
Yes. We
Yeah,
can
so
see the
we're
room
all
that we
close.
were in before.
So you still have vision.
Yeah.
Huh.
There must be some bullshit about tokens updating or something.
Yeah, probably. How about now? You still move Holo away? You guys still see?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? Sorry, I'm gonna erase you guys from existence for a second.
Wow, is your name Calliope?
It's what I do. Feel free to place your tokens where I'm pinging.
Okay. One more time, please.
Sorry to
My
report, I've
token's
got no
down.
vision.
Now you can't see again.
Correct.
Correct.
God, this thing.
I can still see the last room we were in.
That's weird. All right. Just gonna ignore that because I guess it doesn't really matter.
Is there like, I think there's like an explorer setting where you keep vision of places you've seen before. Hi, Amelia.
Hi, Amelia.
Sorry. A lot of journal entries.
Hi, Amelia's
Um,
hairs.
That's fine that you guys can still see it then. I don't mind.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't matter.
Just give me a second while I return vision to all of you. Can you see Chris?
I can indeed.
Zach?
Yep, I have vision.
Kevin?
Yes, sir.
Now for you.
Save me.
Can you see Holo?
Yes.
All
Yes, yes.
I know where I messed up before. I had you emitting light, but I didn't give you vision. That's where I messed up. So, you guys find yourself kind of walking up the stairs and you see this big wooden thing in front of you and you push it forward and it is a bookcase that has swung open. And you guys now find yourself in an office. If you're going off of what William Trust said, this is the manager's office. And when you look to your immediate right, you can see the vault door.
Well, it seems this was easier than expected. He did not say that the vault was in his office.
You can give me a perception check.
Everybody, or
Everyone.
Can I use my 27?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could keep it. No, 10 is enough. You can hear voices outside the big set of doors across from the desk. Two people saying, you can hear two people clearly arguing.
What do the voices sound like, and could we hear what they're arguing about?
With a 22 and an 18, you two can. So, Basil, Kabi, you specifically hear two people going about fire this, fire that. Everyone's worried about the fire. We need to get into the vault. We have to make sure we succeed for Master Caius. Hear a deeper voice just kind of go, oh, the forest is burning. This place could be in danger. We need to go help with the effort. Besides, you're not going to crack it any quicker right now, anyways. I know it's your little pet project, but the master will understand. Jibba 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 jabba jabba jabba. They keep badgering back and forth. So
Is
you
the
hear one
door
softer voice and one heavier, deeper voice.
and the door's closed?
Yes.
Total shot in the dark. None of the voices sound familiar to Basil, right?
Nope.
Telepathically, Holo will say, right, maybe we barricade ourselves in and we get to the work on the vault.
There wouldn't happen to be a key already in the vault, would there?
Nope.
Fair. Worth a shot.
There's voices
Yes.
out there, unless do you think one of them is the wizard that might have the key?
He did say, the other one did say it was the other guy's pet project.
And we are whispering, Jeff, just so you know.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Potentially, but we don't know how many are out there. It could just be the two of them, or could it be others silently nearby? Best to see what we can do. Use Holo's method of blocking the door and see what we can work with. We have one key. Kabi, you are good with locks. And I can use some of my magic to try to sway some of the, what do they call them? Tumblers.
That sounds good. Maybe once those two leave, get to work, and then we can perhaps shove the desk in front of the door.
Yeah, with that, Thalron will go over and take a look at the vault. Basically trying to see, like, what type of mechanism it is, or like, is it just, do you like clearly see like the deadbolts, or like how does it look?
What you see is a wheel on a very big metal door.
Okay.
And on the door, you see there are two keyholes that twist, and then there is four prongs, each numbered, 1, 2, 3, 4, going clockwise.
Okay, and the prongs are, I guess, the what we would assume to be like the locking mechanisms. Like we were to put the keys in, the prongs would retract.
Maybe.
Okay. Um. So yeah, I mean, I have a plan, or at least I think I have a makings of a plan, but I'll let others go.
I would like to kind of check the vault door for any physical booby traps. And if not, maybe start poking around the second lock, key lock.
You need an investigation check. There are no physical booby traps.
Thou, it seems to be clear of traps, but I don't know if a wizard was working on this. You think you could be able to detect anything?
My usual method is not available to me. I'll see if I can spot any runic marks or any signs of tampering. And yeah, I guess I'll just see if I can, see a trace of like runic energy or, see if any magical trap was left here.
Yeah, give me a. Hmm. Please give me another investigation check because you're looking for something else specifically. You don't see anything.
Uh, I don't see anything initially. Seems we are fine for the time being. Hopefully. Do you still hear them, Holo?
You can kind of
Hold
hear
up,
one loud yell through the door, where the softer voices goes, "Fine, fine," and starts making. You can hear a door open and shut.
I think they're gone now. There's another room beyond this door, and then a door to what I assume is the outside.
All right. Stay ready, and let's begin this. So my plan is, and you can let me know, if this is going to work or not. Through a variation of basically the telekinetic powers and adjust density. For the bars that he sees, I'm attempting to adjust their density to make them lighter and then use the telekinetic ability to kind of like slide them down.
Hmm. Leak your spells for me.
Bam, bam.
I'm sorry, I
Good
need to
lord.
look something up real quick. That's what it was called. One second. Okay. So you're making the prongs lighter and then forcing them down?
Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. I wanted to, again, part of this plan is to excuse me, put one of the keys in there and have Kabi, I guess, attempt to go for the other hole, if at all possible, to see if, that combination will get get them down. 'Cause I assume if you, well, I don't know if you can turn the one key and then something will happen, or if both need to turn at the same time. But a mixture of all of this, I would hope, would be able to get the dials moving.
Okay, so let's do in order of operations here. What is the very first thing that is going to happen with this door?
Kabi, do you think you can use your skills on that other lock if I insert the key here?
Uh, yeah, I will try. I got through the other doors, right?
Very well. He'll take out the key that he was given and insert the key into one of the holes. Are there like ridges on the key?
It is ridged. Yeah.
So I mean, I guess in Thauron's mind, if he shows Kabi the key and it's like it looks like there are points where it would like point up, I don't know if that would help him in his, thieves tool check to know like okay, at this point, there's a hitch or something like that. But he'll show him the key. I don't know if it will help, but this is what you'll be potentially what you might be dealing with in terms of these tumblers.
Okay.
I was going to originally give Kabi disadvantage, but I will let it be a straight roll this time. I will
Nice.
say, since you are trying to pick the lock on a vault, it is going to be a hell of a DC. Do you accept these terms?
Sure.
Bef- do I have it? No, I don't have enhanced ability thing. Never mind.
Y'all are gonna blow up.
Well, let's see what we can do.
Okay. Well, I'm just quickly checking to see if I have anything that will help. I don't know. Fast hands. You can use a bonus action granted by your cutting action. That's seems only applicable in combat.
Would I be able to get rid of my concentration on Pass Without a Trace and give him advantage with Enhance Ability?
Yeah, you can drop concentration if you want and do that.
Yeah, let's do that. So 5 bites plus did stealth check. Yeah, we'll use the enhanced dexterity. So all checks that use dexterity are now at advantage for Kabi.
I will take a moment and say this to all of you right now before we go all the way through with this. You guys did initially only want to do recon. Are you sure you want to try to break into the vault right now? And that's not me like warning for anything specific. I just want to be sure that's your intention.
I mean, we're here.
Yeah, I
Trying
mean,
to get back here again could be much more difficult than it was. And then it was quite easy to get here this time.
yeah, I think the initial thought, at least for Thauron, was that this vault was like in a main hub of the bank. So we were like coming in to see like, okay, where is the vault actually? How many people are around it? What entryways? I didn't expect to have the vault inside of the office. So yeah, it's kind of like might as well attempt, I suppose. But that's just my thought process.
I don't know, man.
As
I hear you, Jeff. Maybe we should look for the other key, guys.
There's also the notion of whatever you guys find in there, you will have to be able to bring out.
True. Yeah. I mean, I kind of also think we've put all our eggs in this basket. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to do a distraction like this again. And with multiple incursions into this town, it's going to get heavily guarded if we like leave out.
Yeah, like I said, I agree. Well, let me not say I agree. I'm not trying to sway you. I just want to make sure you guys are all on the same page. Because I know you guys said you wanted to do this specific thing, and then, the vault is here, and you guys are like, let's hop on it. I want to make sure you're all clear for whatever happens, happens.
Well, I guess if it's cool, we can do a vote above table, and then, that'll save us the time of having to argue in character and settle it out. Like I said, Thauron's vote would be to just do it now since we're here. But I am open to whatever.
I'll throw a vote out there to find the smiley elf.
I think we should go for opening the vault right now.
I think for me, it's a question of Thal and Kavi know their capabilities. Are they looking at this stuff and thinking, there's no way we can get in this and it's just dumb luck if we do? If that was their thought, I would say let's go find the key. If they're looking at this and they think, yeah, there's a distinct possibility we can break into this vault where as the elf failed, then I think Holo would say let's just do it now.
Well, I guess
So I think as the DM, how are they viewing this venture as far as success goes?
I will say that what Thou is doing is largely untested, and Kabi has zero experience lockpicking a vault. I will say Kabi feels like this keyhole isn't so different where he can't figure it out, but it might be a little more difficult than what he's used to. Though with the added assistance of Thal, he might be able to do it. It's very like, I'll say it's like, to them, it feels like a 50-50.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, if it's 50-50, I think Holo would say go for it. If there was a reason to be more careful, we would wait and ambush the elf when he gets back and take the key from him. And we're never going to be prepared to take out what's in the vault because there's no way to get in there without unlocking the vault. So that's kind of a moot point as far as if we're prepared to take it out. We won't know if we are, either way.
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking, is that like whatever's in there, we're gonna have to adjust once we see it, because we have not a clue. It could be as big as a coin, it could be as big as a house. We don't know.
Yeah, true enough.
I think if we
So-
fail to get in, we wait and ambush. If we get in, then we just full commit.
I'm down with that plan.
Me, the player, I think it'd be better to wait and ambush, but yeah, narratively speaking, we're here.
Sounds good. All right. Again, sorry, just remind me the order of operations. What is the very first thing you're going to do on this door?
All right, so basically we're I guess it's like a two-part thing. Like we're inserting the key. And I guess if like Polo or Amelia, Amelia, come this way. Insert this key and time it along with Kabi and his infiltration. I will attempt to work the tumblers to make this a bit easier. So Amelia, Kabi go in with the lockpick and the key. Valrin will attempt, like I said, the adjust density to like maneuver things and make the I guess make it easier on the tumblers to drop.
Okay. Yeah, Kabi, you will have a straight roll for your check. Thal, give me an intelligence. Well, you know what? Let me, before I even say that, Thal, give me an intelligence check.
Were we
Okay.
gonna do? Was Holo gonna give me enhanced ability?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I guess a question too, is Kavi already getting advantage from all this stuff happen already, or do I need to throw that on to make sure he gets advantage?
He is technically getting advantage from Thal. If Thal makes this intelligence check, which he did. So yeah, Kabi would get advantage.
Okay, so advantage. He had disadvantage. You said you were giving him disadvantage
Yeah.
before. That's why the straight roll. I got you. Okay.
Okay, so now it's at advantage without the enhanced ability.
No, that's just straight roll because you had disadvantage. They're basically canceling each other out, which gives you the straight roll.
Yeah, so enhanced
Okay.
ability would not do anything.
Yeah, 'cause you
because
can't-
We're already negating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you can't put advantage.
So
on
if
it.
you want to do a slight recon, because I know that was kind of muddy, and you're keeping up pass without trace, you can.
I shall.
Okay. So then, do you want me to do the thief's tool or the sleight of hand? Sleight of hand is I'm better at sleight of hand than the thieves tool.
Is it not the same?
And no, actually, for whatever reason, the thieves tool is using. Where was the last time I used it? It's using a straight roll +3 +0 +3. My sleight of hand is +9, so I'm technically getting 3 less.
Okay. I'll let you use your sleight hand because this is probably a little different.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a straight roll. Beat a 22.
Oof.
Oh, so I need to roll at least a. Oof. Okay.
Good luck, dude.
Yeah. Oh. Ah, God damn it.
But you rolled an 18.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
So as you're kind of putting your tools in and trying to jimmy the lock, the lockpick you're using kind of snaps inside and falls out. But nothing happens.
I'll I'll kind of just like look up and just go like, okay. Should I try that again?
Amelia kind of shrugs and just goes, maybe?
Once
Oh,
more.
okay.
If you don't get it, then we'll go with the backup plan.
Alrighty. Okay. All right. All right. Just focus. Copy. You've done this before. Maybe not a vault this big, but you've gotten to pretty sneaky places. All right.
Failed the
I'm committing
22,
suicide.
but unfortunately, you also failed the 15. As you try to tumble your way through the lock, you can feel that you pressed on something incorrectly. Around the rim of the vault door, it starts to glow green. And Thal, you would know what this is. The alarm spell starts to fire off. A loud booming noise is panging out through the door.
Well, great.
What? Say something!
I'll say you guys have, I want to say 12 seconds to make a certain decision here. So you can do up to 2 things in these 12 seconds.
um,
I dispel magic to stop the alarm. We set the office on fire and hope they assume it's the fire that set the alarm off.
Oh, you have dispel magic.
I do.
Can we? Okay, yeah. Why Hola does that? Let's the rest of us get the heck out of here and try to sneak back out the way we came in.
For the record, this is me just throwing ideas out. I don't know if I want to do
Oh,
that. It is an option, though.
we could get ready to pretty much kill whoever comes through that door.
I think what we were saying earlier. We're here. Are we going to be able to get back in here?
Yeah. Hey,
After
let's
all
just.
this? Yeah.
Yep. Let's just. I'll steady aim, point my crossbow. Holo, you wild shape, flank the door. Basil, you get your Eldritch Blast ready, and Thal, you get some magic missiles ready. And we just hope whoever comes through that door, we just overwhelm.
yeah,
Oh,
I mean, I
but
think
then
that's
what's the end game? We kill the whole village because they won't stop coming.
yeah, that's the thing. There's no guarantee that the first person through that door is going to be the mage. I guess if anything, I would say potentially dispel magic, and we wait in the stairway leading down. And then if we hear them, like once we hear people inside, if we know that the mage is in there, then we could potentially like jump out and do something then. Or like I guess if Holo wants to like shapeshift and wait for them to come in without using dispel magic, and we wait in the doorway, and if she has like a mental link with us, she can say, "Oh, the mage is in the room now," or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea. It's like we get the mage to come in, they'll realize, oh, there's no one here. Maybe it was just a false alarm, and then we wait for an opportune moment to get the key off of the wizard. Dispelling magic might also convince him that, oh, maybe it was just something else. Although on the other hand, the wizard could realize someone dispelled this, there's definitely someone here. So it's like, I don't know which way is better, dispelling or not dispelling. But I think I like the idea of ambushing and not retreating now, but hiding and then pouncing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd say I'll leave the dispel up to you. I think both have merits, but like you said, they both have their own downsides. If he's smart enough to know that the runes were disabled via magic, then yeah, somebody was in here. If the runes are just going off, it's like you could assume somebody was in here, but you could also make the guess that maybe something just went haywire. Who knows? I will be sure. I know we said you can do 2 actions. I will be sure to take the key out of the vault.
So you took the first key out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I guess let's everybody but Holo get back into the stairwell, shut the door, and Holo wild shapes.
We can maybe even just have us all hide and then we all jump out.
You still have +10.
Oh, okay. Okay, everybody find a dark corner to hide in.
Is there any like place that could even be used as a hiding spot in here?
I could say you guys can, like, using the loud noise to cover it, kind of quickly push up forward the bookshelves and hide behind them.
Okay, so hide behind each bookshelf kind of thing.
Yeah, and Kabi will be back here then.
You can even hide under the table if you want.
I will hide under the desk.
Everybody give me a stealth check.
I feel like this is the chaos that is enjoyable for D&D.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, the dice are telling the story, and they said no door open, but now we get something even equally exciting.
Still have
True
pass
facts.
without a trace
Oh,
going, right?
Amelia! I don't know if a +10's gonna heal that,
Probably not.
Ooh.
Group check, right? It comes out to the average.
but
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
not a natural 1. It's technically a 2.
That
So
is true.
11. Shit. Do I want to do it? Am I going to do it? Can I throw invisibility on Amelia?
Yeah, you got. You can use that as one of your actions if you want.
Yeah, I'll once I'm behind and if I see Amelia over there fumbling, whisper some arcane words and turn her invisible.
Gonna be that guy. Invisibility is a touch.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd have to hide behind the same bookshelf as her.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
hide behind. I'll hide behind the same bookshelf. I'll turn us both invisible. Fuck it. I'll use one of my 3rd levels and turn us both invisible.
So we'll go with her 13 then, which is boosted to a 23. Holo's 28. Basil, you have an 18. Kabi, well, Chris, you can do advantage. You can re-roll again if you want.
Oh, Yeah, we'll take that.
It's a little better. So you
Yeah.
have 23. Kabi's at 30, so he's just a ghost. Okay. And are you just gonna dispel the noise, or are you just letting it rock?
So that's the question.
You have chance for one more action. Well, no, you haven't done anything yet, so you could do two things. Same with you, Kevin. Same with you, Zach.
Then I'm gonna steady aim, and if somebody calls out to shoot, I'll shoot the most wizardy looking fella that walks through the door.
I'll take no actions. We're just gonna let the alarm continue.
Basil will just reapply his mage armor.
So the alarm starts blaring through, kind of like a fire alarm. Wah, wah, wah. You guys can hear the shuffling of feet come in as the door kind of swings open. You see a very handsome, darker toned elf with silk white hair and a very soft smile. He's wearing, the natural collective garments that you've seen before, but he has a very strange sun ornament wrapped around his neck. He also has a spear that is adorned with the same ornament. Although you recognize the person to his left, big, brawny, very mean looking orc. It's definitely Braun.
Would you say he's very brawny?
Very brawny Braun. And just to show you guys pictures, because why not?
So Braun's wearing the collective symbol then on his robe.
Braun is also wearing the collective symbol.
What a bitch.
Hope you guys see those fine.
Yep. Benedict Breyer and Braun Rose.
So they come in, they look around, they're like, what the hell is going on? Who set off the alarm? What kind of fool didn't read the runes? And we will roll initiative here. Once I put up the turn order.
Oh, this is an interesting start.
Oh, but
Interesting.
do you want to roll initiative? Because there's a chance we get a surprise round on them if we decide to act first.
This will more so be to see who does what first if one of you decides to take an action.
Okay.
And ultimately, if they get surprised, they just won't go their first turn, is how that
Okay.
works. Kabi, never mind. I didn't cast Enhance ability on you.
Hmm.
If I had, you'd get advantage on initiative.
So with the alarm blaring, these two kind of, bust through, search around. All of you guys' stealth does go above their passive perception as they're looking through the room, so you're very well hidden. They haven't noticed you. Is there anything you would like to do?
They are alone, it's just the two of them?
It is just those two. You could probably deduce that because of the fire spreading throughout the town and outside in the forest, people are a little more distracted than going straight to the vault for a ringing.
We're okay. I'm going to hold my steady aim, and I'm going to prepare an attack action. If they spot one of us, or if one of our party acts and attacks them, I will fire off, but I will hold off right now.
Hello?
Holo waits.
Basil?
Basil. Ooh, do I do it? Fuck it. Basil's gonna jump out and yell, Talrin, hold the orc! And cast Hold Person on the elf.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit!
Shit! Okay! Fuck!
Hell yeah.
Whole person. Shit!
Wait. I cast it at 3rd level. I don't need to call out to him. I can get both of them.
Oh, is this your Rachel feature?
No, it's a Warlock spell.
Gotcha.
And I cast everything at 3rd level. So
And
he
it
doesn't call out.
is-
He'll just jump out and attempt to cast Hold Person on both.
What's the DC?
15? Yeah, 15.
And it's a wisdom one, right?
Yes.
Wow. Benedict, the elf barely makes it. That's how
Okay.
safe,
See-
right? You have to just match it.
Yeah, it's like
So
What? Okay, seeing that he failed. Oh, I'll wait to see.
Yeah, seeing Basil jump out and hold the other person, and seeing that one of them has shaken off, I will go ahead and use my own hold person as well. And mine is, I think, a bit of a higher DC 16, just one higher.
yeah, you guys are able to freeze both of them. So they kind of walk in, they search around. Basil just kind of busts out from behind the bookshelf and goes, "Ah!" You see those purple chains kind of wrap around Braun, and he goes, What's going on?" And then he gets stiffened up. The purple chains try to wrap around Benedict, but they don't quite hold. And he turns around and sees Thauron just kind of bust out from the bookshelf and casts his own set of purple chains that wrap around and hold him down tight. Kabi, it's your turn because I believe, what is it? You can only hold person for up to a minute. So you guys have 10 turns with each round of them trying to break out with a wisdom save. So Kabi, I'll let you get a go. And
I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna pull out my dagger, and I'm gonna pull out my 2 daggers, and I'm going to hit them with the. I'm gonna go for non-lethal hits. So yeah, and it's an auto crit, right? Or is it just an auto hit?
You still have to roll to hit.
yeah, it's an auto crit.
It's an auto crit. Okay. So I will hit one with my main hand weapon. I'll hit the orc with my main hand weapon and then hit him with my offhand. So what the hell do I roll for?
Your weapon attack. Roll a hit first. Yeah. That's a miss.
But it's an auto crit.
Advantage?
With auto crit, when you hit, you have to hit them first.
Oh, you still have to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like what happened in Containment. You know, where Kevin's
then I
character dodged being. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Then yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely misunderstood that.
But
Okay.
you have advantage, so you can roll again if you like. Totally forgot about that. which is actually dangerous because you are a fucking rogue.
But I am going for non-lethal.
All right, yeah.
But
All right, well, you hit.
so how do I roll enough die to do the crit damage?
Just
What is
roll
it?
the damage twice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then that's just with my main hand weapon. I am going to make an attack with my offhand weapon.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
What, 28 for that first hit? Because you take 3 off since double the dice.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. And you hit again.
Okay. So this is the offhand attack, so I don't get the +3, so it's just a 1d4 with the sneak attack.
Sneak attack's only once per turn.
Yep, you're right. Sorry. So I do an extra just 4 damage.
Okay, so what's that? 10? Yeah. So the orc, kind of is frozen, stuck in the air, looks at you, and you come in with the pommels of your daggers just whack, 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 right across the forehead, and he just collapses unconscious.
Oh, he's out. Nice.
Shit.
Hold on, here you go.
So Braun is knocked unconscious then.
Yes.
Okay. Olo will run to the door and close it. So she gets out from under the desk. 1, 2, 3. Can I move here, or are they blocking my way to the door?
You can step over his body.
That's right, he's prone. So I'll get here, close the door. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I've moved 5 blocks. I'm going to try to grapple the spear wielder.
He is under hold person.
May I move him 5 feet to the right?
That is a good question.
Well, he automatically fails saving throws, so it means I automatically grapple him.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can move him 5 feet to the right, like over here.
Yeah, actually, move him diagonal. I'm going to move him slightly away from the door.
Kind of grab his like frozen, chained up purple body, move him over there.
And Holo will end her turn.
It's his turn now. And he stays frozen.
Thank God.
Basil.
Alright, Basil will. Shit, I don't have a rope anymore. So instead, are there any, like, I don't know, loose, like curtains or cloths or anything that I could use as like some kind of binding? Kind of laying around the room anywhere?
Give me a quick investigation check. I'll say that you are able to find some spare cloth by the desk. Well, you see spare cloth like on the desk. It's kind of sitting there that you could probably use as binding.
Cool. He'll run up to where Holo is currently holding him and kind of start to try to attempt to use some of that to kind of like bind his hands behind him and stuff.
Sleight of hand check. For how strong the knot is. Okay.
He'll even tear off a small piece and shove it in the guy's mouth. So he, gagged and can't yell.
He's just kind of staring blankly in the direction while you shove this cloth in his mouth. Dowrin, you are holding this person down.
Yes. All right. How? All right. So I would like to get over to the guy, and well, I would like to do two things, but you can let me know what I can do with this action bonus action. One, I would like to search for the key, especially since I know what it looks like. Hopefully, it's easy to find on him. And two, I would like to take that spear of his, just remove it off of his person.
You can do one or the other.
I will search for the key first.
Investigation check.
Advantage because I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're able to find the key.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, and that took my action to do?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough then. That's it for me. Kabi, knock this one out as well.
Copy, it's your turn.
I move up here and I knock him over the side of the head with my dagger.
Go for it. You do hit.
This is like a rogue's wet dream right here. Automatic crits, 2 turns in a row.
Don't forget to double the sneak attack. Or do
Oh,
the
the
sneak
sneak
attack roll again.
Okay. Oh, nice. Max roll.
Not a max roll.
Yeah, wait, I'm confused. How's that one popping up as...
You rolled a 6 in there.
Oh, that's weird.
It is above average if that makes you feel better.
No, I failing those sleight of hand checks has completely made me not care.
You hit. Yep. He's hurt pretty bad.
Okay, I'm gonna just hit him with my offhand. Go to sleep. Well, I missed both those. That's nice.
No, you actually just barely hit.
Wow. Okay.
They're captives, man.
So
You don't even worry about it. He's knocked out.
okay.
His eyes go white and he just kind of collapses, butt up.
Okay, so we're out of combat now?
Yes.
Okay. Let's open this vault. Bod was in there and get out of here. We should kill these two, but I will suffice by taking their weapons if you don't wish to kill them. And he'll start walking towards the place. I will take the spear off of this guy's back, though. And whatever harness he has, I will take as well.
You taking his necklace and sphere?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna search him for any other valuables.
And then after I do that, I'm walking towards the vault.
Holo is going to cast Dispel Magic in maybe 30 seconds to make it seem like the elf came in here and shut it off himself.
Yeah, I see. So you open the door, Thal?
Yes.
So you open the door, you slip the key, and it starts to slide open. And I have my dynamic lighting kind of weird, so you're not gonna really be able to see inside unless I pull you in there. Are you gonna go inside the vault? I guess I worded that weird. As you guys open the vault, you do see a large amount of gold, and you do see a bits of like nice looking armor, some of them foreign, some of them, distance. But yeah, there's a lot of valuables in here, go so to speak. You'd have to like look around more in depth to see stuff specifically, but there's large sums of gold in here. It looks like it's all the town's gold in here.
Kabi's eyes are gonna go wide.
Oh, I really wish I took detect magic now. Um, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and start looking around to see if I can find anything that potentially gives off, if I can sense any magic or anything from it, in the most mundane way possible.
So you're going inside.
Yes.
Who else would go inside? A
Uh,
copy, are you also
probably.
going in with them?
Yeah, I'm also. I'm gonna start putting gold in my pocket.
Holo, besides casting a spell, she is going to ask Amelia to help her barricade the door by moving the desk in front of it and bookshelves.
And
Never
Baz
even added
will-
her to the turn order. It's kind of funny. Yeah.
Basil will also move the two enemies, I guess, further into the room and bind the orc as well.
So you bind them both, successfully able to do it. Kali and Thal, as you guys both step into the vault, a loud voice kind of booms through the room. And what you hear is, confirmed tampering happened with door, activating defensive protocols. Two
Yeah.
of the armors inside the vault come to life and start moving and draw their weapons. What you see are these kind of start moving, looking big red glow emanating from them. Each of them going, defend the treasure, defend the treasure. Thal, in your pocket, your orb is going haywire. You get the feeling that there is something important here.
We need some help in here. When he says that, are we doing stuff? We in turn based again?
Oh, we never left turn base now. We're back on turn base. I'm going to add them to the order.
Okay.
Just going to delete these guys because it's the only way for me to remove from the turn order. Sorry ahead of time, guys. This is the real fight of the bank.
We figured. Am I disappointed? No.
Good luck. Kabi, your move. These two things have come to life. These two automatons. Magical automatons? Don't really know how to describe them.
What the hell? Kabi is going to. Is the vault? I assume the vault door's still open, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's wide open. Technically, they can see inside, but I messed up the. You know what? Here, let me do it like that.
I guess you could delete the line that you have there.
Won't let me select a specific line.
I think it's whatever line you drew initially. If it connects to everywhere else on the map, it'll delete everything at once. Unfortunately. Could you delete the? Is there a door to the vault you could delete, or is it just a solid line?
Yeah, that's where I messed up. I accidentally made it a solid line, but it's not connected to anything else. So, oh, it is. That's why. Okay, yeah, I'm a fool. I made it all one big thing. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do it
Basil and
like
I
this.
could. We could add duplicate tokens onto the map so we can see both rooms at once. Or actually, better yet, now that you've done that, we can see inside the room because our vision gets saved. If that makes sense.
There. Yeah. I'm just gonna put you guys there. Technically, you're at the door down there with the thingy, but you know, it's like 20 feet to get up there to that point. You know, we'll say that.
Oh, Jeff, 1 second. This is what we see. So if that's kind of what you're hoping for, that's what we got right now.
Yeah, that's what you should see. I should supposed to make alliance for the. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to see. It's good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Then, um, I am going to shoot my hand crossbow at this thing right over there.
22
I hope
hit.
that hits. That does hit? Oh, thank God. And then I am going to use my movement to go stand behind every. Oh, I can't. I'm stuck in this room.
Yeah, we can't move our tokens beyond the wall.
Oh, that's weird. Are you trying to go back to the other room, copy?
I was just gonna stand on the other side of the door, kind of behind Amelia, because I imagine she's tankier than me.
Yeah, I'll put you like right there.
Okay, I did lose vision, but whatever. I know what's in there.
And you know they're coming.
Yes.
When you did shoot your crossbow, you do see it hit, but you can see that this very heavy plated armor. It doesn't look like it did much. Like the bolt kind of struck, and it just kind of went. It wasn't as effective as you hoped. Oh, let me add Amelia to the turn order while I'm at it. Holo, here you go.
Yeah, at this point, the room's too dark for me to see them, but I can at least see where Kabi shot.
I could slide you out for like a brief moment just to like. Can you see them?
Nope, not yet. One more and I can see both of them. Okay, yep, now I got him. Yeesh.
As a reminder, you don't necessarily have to fight, fellas.
Yeah, it's a matter of smash and grab or attempt to kill.
Let me put
We
it
don't know what
over.
we're looking for in here. random question. Well, not random. My call lightning requires a 10-foot ceiling. How tall is the ceiling in here?
It's 40 feet up. Sorry, is that loud? That's kind of loud for me.
Works for me.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, not here at all.
Sorry.
Holo is going to cast Spike Growth in front of her and Thal. "20-foot radius circle. I will draw that now. Man, that is big. Is that hitting Thal?
It takes like half circle. I kind of have to say, yeah. That's good.
And Holo will move up one, and she is going to turn into Direwolf. And she'll end her turn.
Fun stuff. Amelia is going to charge up in front of you, Thal, and pull out her longsword, readying an attack for when the creature comes forward. Basil.
Basil will kind of go past Cobby and climb up on the desk in the center there. Only I can't move myself past the line. Perfect, thank you. And then, while standing up on the desk, kind of shooting over their heads, we'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at this one. Pew pew.
They
Nice.
do hit.
First one gets the bonus 3, second one does not.
Can I tell you something very unfortunate?
Or
And when you fire at the creature, you notice that none of the force actually hits it. A little bit of the cold chills over it, but it seems like the impact portion of your damage did nothing.
I'm sorry, they're immune to force damage?
Yep.
Only things I've ever heard of that have any. Damn you, Jeff. Alright, well, that's what's.
So sorry, brother.
Fucking it's my fucking warlock. What else do I have? Shit.
Got outside the box.
Good luck, guys.
It is the Helmed Horror's turn. Or, the left one.
They'll
Their
have-
movement is halved.
Yeah.
And funny enough, that piercing damage is magical, so yeah, it still does the full.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
It's magical piercing damage, right? Your spike growth.
That's for you to decide.
Yeah. I feel bad really nerfing Kevin, so I'm just gonna let it rock as magical piercing damage.
So magical piercing affects. Force damage, magic force damage does not.
Yeah, force damage does not work.
Okay.
So it gets to about right here, and this goes. Rrr.
So that's
Sour.
2d4 for every 5 feet moved.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I get to roll now.
So they move what, 3?
And we'll do the
About-
magic roll for both of them because they only move the same distance. So
Okay.
roll the damage.
Shall. So 2d4. Sorry, how many d4 am I rolling?
64. Ooh.
Oh, force damage. Guess what pulse wave is?
Yeah, she's literal gravity magic. Like,
This is revenge for my hag.
that's wild.
Sorry, just keeping track of our health. Fallon, you go.
All right. With the orb, do I get a direction? Like, is pulsing in a way towards one direction more than another?
No, it's just pulsing wildly in here.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Um. I don't really have anything that can damage them.
Well, yeah, like firebolt and stuff.
Yeah, we saw how that went. So this trait of mine to cast invisibility, I assume that's just an action, right? Because it doesn't say.
Yeah, it'd be because it just lets you cast a spell, and you would cast a spell as an action.
Okay, you're right. It's not an innate thing. All right. Yeah, I am going to cast invisibility on myself. And before I do that, he'll probably call out, "Once they're free of your spell, dismiss it. I need to get over there." So yeah, okay, I'll say that to Holo, cast invisibility, and I will move over this way. I'm basically
Oh
going
boy.
to.
Tell me they have true
Oh.
sight.
So this is the question. This is blind sight. You're kind of running over the gold, so it's gonna strike where you're running, and it's gonna take its attack opportunity.
Well, I was going on the outside here, this little outside trail.
Oh, going around.
Yeah.
All right, that's not where your arrow pointed, but if that's what you say.
Oh, my apologies. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna like cast invisibility and run. My apologies. I should have said so. But yeah, I am going like around the pathway to end up right here.
All right.
But yeah, that's basically it for me. I'm gonna start looking for this object.
Oh yeah, you give me. Yeah, well, we'll do that on your next.
Yeah.
Kabi, your go. Huh? Who died?
Hello?
Hello, welcome back.
All right. So I can't see in there. Is anybody within 5 feet of one of them?
Amelia and Amelia is.
Okay, the one that she's within 5 feet
And Polo.
of.
Amelia and Polo are within 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not. Never mind. Just Amelia.
Okay, whichever one Amelia is within 5 feet of, I'm gonna take a shot at.
Go for it. Just barely hits.
Oh, nice. So I'll snipe on this. And then I am. Well, you know what? I should have done say. Anyhow, I will take a few more steps back and end my turn.
Hello?
I'm having difficulty seeing where Thal wants to get to just because of vision in here. Is it dark in the vault?
Yes.
Okay, so wherever Thal pointed to, Holo can't see.
Fair.
And what were Thal's words again?
Basically, his words were, once they leave the area of your spikes, cancel the spell.
Okay. Holo's gonna move up here. She's going to... I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this. I want to try to grapple.
I guess competing strength checks, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, you do not grapple. You try to latch your teeth on and pull at it, but the armor is able to just kind of thug you off with a solid thud.
Okay. Holo is going to maintain her position and end her turn.
Interesting. Emilia is going to engage the one in front of her and make her 2 sword attacks against it. Only one of which hit. Say like her first slash kind of hits and it just bounces off the armor, and then she goes for another one and manages to find a groove, but it still doesn't do quite the damage she was hoping for. She kind of looks at the both of you, Holo and Thal, worriedly, and just goes, "Are we sure we want to do this?" And her turn ends. Basilos, here you go.
Fully prepared for this not to work, but the only other things I feel like I can do at the moment, I'm going to attempt to cast Vicious Mockery at the one in front of Amelia. Sorry, description there. It is a Wisdom save.
Funny enough,
I mean,
it fails, and it does take the psychic damage.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
It's not immune.
Okay. I guess in that case, yeah, seeing that it actually works, he'll take a few steps forward and kind of 20 feet. You just move me like right by this bookcase, I guess. That'll be my full movement.
How much damage does it do?
5. Well, 2d4.
What did you call it?
Faceless hunk of scrap metal.
Imagine a very offended face on a faceless thing. Yeah.
It then has disadvantage on his next attack roll. And that'll be my whole turn.
Its turn, it's gonna make its 2 attacks at Amelia at disadvantage. Oh, did I just... Oh, I'm an idiot. That's okay, it's the same shit.
It's only on 1. The attack rolls would be at disadvantage from my Vicious Mockery.
Oh, okay. It's gonna grab put both his hands on the sword and swing at her at disadvantage. Able to miss. And it's gonna go for another one. Still missing. So, Amelia is able to dodge the clunky movements of the armor without any problem. The other one, Holo, is also going to do the same thing at you, just kind of systematically put both its hands together at the hilt of its long sword and swing down at you.
That'll hit.
And it's going to do it again.
Also hits.
And it just says, destroy the intruders, protect the treasure, and ends its turn. Val, you go.
Olo is going to drop spike growth.
Oh, you amazing human being. Thank you. So to understand this, you have these two statues here that are not actually here because they came to life and are now fighting us. You have the inanimate statues here, and these are other statues, or are these chests?
All those things are armors. Sorry.
All those things are armors. Okay, so there's only 3 chests in the room, and one of them is closed.
Yeah.
Can I then? All right, so I'm gonna move again, avoiding coinage as much as possible. 20. I'm gonna go to this chest, still invisible, and attempt to open it to see. And I imagine, like, if the rune in my pocket is like pulsing or going wild, I would imagine there's something in this, like vault or something that might be pulsing. So I'll be looking for that as well.
Give me a perception check.
With advantage.
No, there's a lot going on in here.
That's fair. Go fuck off.
Maybe it's the clanking of metal, the rattling of coins, the sound of the pulsing orb just bouncing off the big brass walls around you, but you're just not able to pinpoint where resonating sound might be coming from.
Okay. Was that my action, or can I check this middle chest?
You're opening the chest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I can let you open the chest and I'll give you like a light look inside.
Okay.
As you open the middle chest, you see a lockbox, a pearl, a faded orb, and some scrolls.
Okay, it was my action to open the chest, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm done for now.
Kabi.
Just to the other ability I got from Enoch, that when I turn invisible just once for 30 minutes, I can also make no noise. Would that include walking over coins?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go invisible, and I'm going to use that ability he gave me so that I make no noise.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back into the vault. Can you put my character inside? Okay. So that used up... I used what? He's 25 feet. Okay. So, going invisible. Did that use an action?
Yes.
It did. Okay. All right. Then I am going to just use my last of my 5 feet, and I'm going to stand here. No, I'm not. I'm going to use cunning action dash, and I'm going to go over here. And this is the chest that Sal searched, right? The center one or the left one?
The center one.
Okay. Then I'm going to hold my position here. So I use my action, my bonus action. All right, that'll be my turn.
Hold on.
Holo will call out to Amelia. Amelia, defensive posture. We're not here to kill these things. Distract them. Stay alive. Holo will take the dodge action and end her turn.
Emilia, hearing your command, will do the same. Basil?
Basil, a little frustrated. Well, to clarify, real quick, Holos, do you still have the torch on you or in your vicinity?
The torch would have been dropped basically right where you're standing, where she shapeshifted.
Okay. Well, shit. Alright. So I guess that would be bright light out to there. Right? That's how torches work.
Yeah, I believe it's like 20 feet bright light, 10 feet dim after that.
Okay, that's fine. Basil will run up behind the one that Amelia is facing, and use a bonus action to he kind of holds out his right hand down next to him, and these like shadows start pulling into his hand from the walls and outside of the range of the torch, and he's going to cast Shadow Blade. And then immediately follow up with an attack from Shadow Blade against the creature.
And that's Warlock spell, right?
That is also a Warlock spell. So it is at third
Yeah!
level.
Hit it with the shadows.
Alright, and... Oh, son of a bitch, I don't have... Okay, I don't have an attack roll for it.
Is simple melee weapon for which you are... You don't have any melee weapon in your...
No, it's basically,
Oh, you don't have like a dagger just for the attack roll?
I do, actually, yes, I do. Good call. Oh, and
I
it would
love
be
that
an
it's...
advantage, yes?
flanking, yes.
Rip Cortez.
Yes.
Wow. Unfortunately, you are not able to connect with your attacks.
Well, shit.
As you kind of like try to use this unfamiliar technique of your Shadow Blade, you slash at it, and it's just like moving too much, trying to attack Amelia to connect.
Cool description, by the way.
Thank you.
I was talking to Kevin. But sure, you too. Good descriptions all around, fellas.
That'll be my whole turn, thank you.
Robot. Since you walked around behind it, Basil, it's going to turn its attention to you. Kind of just like a full turnaround. It just goes dink, dink, and attempt to slash at you. 9, I assume, misses.
Will miss.
15?
15 misses because I have mage armor.
So it's just kind of bringing its sword down. You can feel like the armor around your magical armor. How does your magical armor look? What does your mage armor look like?
You know what? Let's go full Mass Effect with it. You just see these kind of like, not quite illusory, but almost holographic type armor plates and things kind of just appear floating just over like his shoulders and kind of like, over his torso and shit.
So it kind of slams down its sword against the one of the, what are they called? Shoulder guards. One of your magical shoulder guards, and it just kind of bounces back off. One in front of you, Holo, is going to make its 2 attacks because, automatons do simple things.
Yep, I'm dodging, so disadvantage. 15 does hit, though. Wolf form has 1 HP left. Good thing I'm dodging, that misses.
Woo! So, you get hit in the shoulder with one of the slashes and it hurts pretty bad. And as it goes for a second attack, you can kind of quickly duck down below its swing. And, Thal, your turn.
Yeah, Holo's like base layer form is bleeding a bunch of sand onto the ground, but still functional.
Everything in this chest, I want to put it in my bag.
Kind of just scoop up the contents, the lockbox, all of that. Throw it in your bag. Got you.
All right, so we have lockbox. We have a pearl. You said we have a dim orb,
Yeah.
and you said 2 scrolls, 3 scrolls,
I'll say 3 scrolls.
3 scrolls. All right. Does with me picking this stuff up, does the orb react in any way?
It's still pulsing. You don't know to what.
Okay. This other chest next to me, that's where Basil is. Is it open or is it closed too?
It's open. It's full of gold. They're both full of gold. There's a lot of gold gems, paintings, masks, ornate masks. There's an ornate mask if you want to grab that. But yeah, ornate mask, gems, necklace, all that stuff. Just kind of in both the chest to the left and right.
There's an ornate mask. Okay. Can I take the ornate mask?
Not this turn.
Okay, fair enough. I'll start moving to there. He'll shout out, "I found what I can in one chest. I'm searching the other. Prepare to leave."
Cabby?
I start silently rummaging through the second chest.
Sleight of hand? Yeah, you're able to successfully gather some stuff without looking. So, are you just like grabbing a handful of stuff, or are you like trying to be selective in what you grab?
Oh, I thought we were still looking for mysterious objects.
So you're specifically going for strange objects.
Yeah, because we don't know what exactly it was looking for in this vault, so I'm just saying like, Al found something. All right, let's see if I can find anything here. I'm not like specifically trying to just shove gold in my pocket.
You see a little rod. You see a little bag. You see another smaller bag, tightly tied, and you see a leafy necklace.
Okay, I'll take the necklace and 2 bags. And you said a rod?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take the rod, necklace, and 2 bags, and then does that use up my action?
Yeah.
Okay. Still invisible and still not making a noise. Is there anything else in this vault that looks like it would be like prized item or powerful magical item?
I mean, you can see some pretty good-looking armor.
I can't carry armor out of here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, are around you, not specifically in the chest, but around you just see like gems, scrolls, gold. There's some books.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I did hear Thal call out that we should try to get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am going to move back to the vault door. I'm still gonna stay invisible, and I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Hello?
Holo will say to Kabi, "If you want, you can kill the wizard, but don't kill the orc." And Holo will continue to dodge and end her turn.
Amelia kind of looks around and sees that, we're still trying to make moves, and she's gonna swing her sword at the thing. And she's just not able to connect. Basil. Yeah, 25 hits.
You're muted, Kevin.
Oh, sorry. I was talking that whole time. Yeah, swings with his Shadow Blade again. You said 25 hits. It's 3d8 plus 3 from my my genie bonus. So 20 damage, 20 psychic, or 17 psychic, 3 cold.
So you can see the magic that is holding this armor together is just barely holding on. It's kind of like blinking in and out. This thing looks like it's holding on by a thread.
Oh, at that, Basil will say,
I think we can take them. We don't have to flee.
that'll be my turn.
Its turn, given that you damaged the hell out of it, of course it's going to attack you, man.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits. Uh-huh.
Still feel like you can take it? Just kidding.
Yeah, sure. Also, I need to do... Oh, not at advantage, sorry. That's gone. My
Cool.
Shadow Blade dissipates.
So it kind of cuts down into your shoulder, and your blades of shadow just kind of out of your hands as you're struck by the shock. Thaurin, your turn.
Okay. Hearing that, and can I slip through the gap here between these easily, or is there no gap?
I'll give you difficult terrain for that part.
Interesting.
No, I didn't do that for copy. You can slip through the gap. It's fine.
Okay. I could do shocking grass, but that's a roll on me, and I'm not that great at those. I will do Tasha's Mind Whip on you said the one with Basil is looking rough, but the other one near Holo isn't?
Yep.
I'll do the one. Is it better to just take out one of them and focus? I guess. I'll do the Tasha's Mind Whip on the one between Basil and Amelia. Intelligence save, DC 16.
And it fails.
All right, 3d6 psychic.
Yep, that's enough to do it. You can kind of see its head rattle from your psychic force, and the helmet just kind of pops off and rolls to the ground as the armor crumples down into the gold.
Yeah, with that, you do see Thaurin come out of his invisibility. Take them down quickly. And that will be it for him.
Jeff, I think you attacked Kevin, but you didn't attack Holo. I don't know if you attacked with the second construct, or did he?
No,
I don't think you did.
I don't think.
Yeah,
you
he-
You're right. Take some inspiration for that.
Hell yeah. Holo's still dodging. She's trying her best. 16 does hit. So she has 1 health left in shapeshift. So that means she has 10 damage dealt to actual Holo. Just for the record. Okay,
Gotcha.
that hits too.
That'll be there. Copy.
I will respond to Holo after she spoke to me in my mind. Do you want me to go kill the wizard? I'll do it.
I thought we were retreating. Save me first.
Okie dokie. Then I am going to still quiet, still invisible, come up behind this beast, and I will attack him with my dagger. At advantage. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't connect. As you try to strike your dagger into it, the hammer just proves too tough, and it kind of pokes in and just bounces off.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack because I got flanking. I'm gonna attack with my offhand.
You just barely hit it.
Okay. So subtract 3 from that. 5. How is this thing looking?
It is looking fine.
Okay. All right. Yeah, then it'll be my turn.
Hello?
Holo's hand transforms into a more claw-like visage with... Not visage, her hand basically transforms into a claw dripping with acid, and she will attempt to strike it.
Ooh, 23 hits. It is acid damage.
So she slashes, puts slash marks into this thing's chest, and you see bits of acid sizzling into the metal, and she'll end her turn.
And it's not a strong flicker of energy like it was with the last one, but you can see that it is starting to look worse for wear. There is a slight flicker in the magical energy is keeping the armor together. You can ascertain this is bloodied. Amelia is going to immediately try to go over and assist you guys. And not hit a damn thing. Basil.
Basil is going to try something a little different. He's done this once or twice before. Kind of dance along the top of these chests here, and hold out his palm, and what you think is going to be an eldritch blast turns into this more like greenish, misty smoke, and he unleashes a poison spray on the last one. Don't know why it rolled an attack roll. It's a con saving throw.
Oh man, I hate to do it to you, bro.
I thought so. Worth a shot though. The D12s would have been
Shoot
nice.
the poison, and you expect it to like do anything, but it just kind of whisks through it.
Basil just kind of looks down at his palm and Basil proof.
So sorry, man.
Gotta try shit.
Who was the last person to hit this thing?
Polo.
Oh, Holo. Yeah, so I guess I'll just continue on you.
I mean, technically, Amelia struck at it.
Yeah,
That's
did
true.
so.
I'll say, yeah, but Holo damaged it. Yeah, so I'm gonna strike at
Yeah, 24 hits. Holo is bloodied. That hits. Holo is unconscious.
you. Wait, what? Damn, that was a jump. So it kind of slashes down at you, Holo, and you just fall to your knees. Amelia looks to you with concern and goes, I think we should just get her out of here and cut our losses. That ends the thing's turn, as it says, acquired, received extensive damage, activating extra precautions. Val, your turn.
Very well. Everyone, get out. Last chest, well, this last little chest here, can I search it and just see what all I can find that looks unique?
Oh, it's open, so you can see that, there's, like I said, an ornate mask, there's some, various gems, lots of gold. Nothing really sticks out here.
Okay.
The mask is cool.
Yeah, I'll take the ornate mask. And I guess, would he care about the gold? When he takes it, he'll just in scooping the ornate mask out, he'll just scoop like the ornate mask and like maybe some gold into his bag and just scoop it by as he leaves. So however much you can give me.
Oh, roll a D100. And that's how
roll
much
a
gold
D100.
you get.
Okay, gotcha.
You can scoop up 53 gold.
53 gold. Cool beans. And I assume that was my action.
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I don't really have a bonus action to do anything. So yeah, that'll be it for me.
Kabi. You have Amelia, you surrounding this thing. Holo is down, laying unconscious in the gold.
Okay. I'm going to cunning action, disengage, and come over here and grab Holo and pull her to the door.
That's reasonable enough.
Am I able? Okay.
You get to like right there.
Okay. Since I'm dragging her, is my movement halved?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my regular action to dash and pull her 15 more feet out the room.
It's about that far.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
Holo, death save. Oof. Seeing you disengage, Amelia will also take the disengage action and just kind of back away from the bot and get to about right here, putting her body between you guys. Basil.
Realizing he's the last one in the room, we'll run out. That's 20, and if you could throw me right next to Holo, please, that'll be my whole movement. I will use my action to use one of my healer's kit's charges and stabilize Holo.
Nice. The bot. It's gonna move up to you, Sneaky Val. Or are you still invisible? No, you're not invisible anymore. It's gonna go up to you, Sneaky Val.
I am about to die. Oh, thank heavens. Wait, is that advantage?
No.
Oh, okay. So, oh,
Wow,
thank
you are so lucky.
God.
Val, your go.
Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Okay, do I stop this thing? So where we are, we're basically still in the vault, right? But we haven't like gone out yet. Me and this creature.
Yeah, you guys are like in the entryway of the vault or
Oh shit. Okay.
the threshold.
I wonder, do I disengage or do I hit this thing to try to make it not move? Fuck. Spell or shocking grasp? We're gonna do another Tasha's Mind whip. Oh, please don't fuck me save. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save.
Wisdom?
Intelligence. Let's fucking go.
Advanced.
All right. 3d6.
Oof.
That's beautiful. Is it still alive?
You can see the flickering has started to increase. Not quite to the catastrophic level it was for the last one, but it is very much damaged.
Okay. All right. So with that, it can't take reactions anymore. So if you could move me out of the vault. And he'll just say, I've halted its movements for now. Close the door.
Copy.
Can I start pushing the door closed, the vault door closed, or is it too heavy for me?
You can give me an athletics check. Or you can hold your push for someone to assist you.
I already rolled, so I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, that's enough. You're able to kind of shut the door on this thing.
Okay, and then I
I'll
will
hold it. I don't know.
Well, I was gonna turn the lock.
You have enough time to shut the door. I don't know if you have enough time to turn the lock in your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, then that'll be my turn. Shutting the door.
Holo is just stable, right? Not healed.
I believe so. Double checking now. What's it called to load? There we go. Yep, just stabilized. Still has 0.
Gotcha. Holo, what are you dreaming of on your turn?
The tortoiseshell comb, baby.
Yeah.
Using it to get the blood out of my tail.
Amelia kind of runs over to Holo and just slinks her over her shoulder and says, "Let's go." It's about this far. Basil? I guess Amelia would have dashed, so maybe like this far.
On the desk and such, were there like parchment and scrolls and other, desk accoutrement?
Eat.
Basil's just gonna run up to the desk and just kind of, much like Thauron was doing with the gold, he's gonna just grab a handful of scrolls and parchment and just kind of shove it in his pack. Not really sure what he's grabbing, but hopefully there's some good information here.
Sounds good.
Gonna keep running.
Okay. Does kind of push the door open and then makes its way over here. Foul.
Oh, it got out, son of a bitch. I thought we locked it. Okay. Seems we're doing this.
You can still keep running down the stairs.
Yeah, but this thing's gonna follow us, and I don't want them to know where the stairs are when they finally come in this room. All right. Fuck it. I guess we're doing this. Another Tasha's Mind Whip. This time we're going for 3rd level. So, one more intelligence save.
It does fit. Jesus.
All right. Yeah, so that's another.
It is flickering a lot, but still barely holding on.
Oh, so also for because it used the action to open the door and it moved, right? It can only do one or the other.
Oh, okay. Well, let's say it opened the door. You could kind of see it. You still hit it with a spell.
Okay, yeah. So open the door, hit it with the spell again. It's pretty much same thing. It can only do one or the other. If it's flickering, like shit, we need to destroy this fucking thing. Yeah, I guess that's it for me, I suppose. We don't want it following us or for them to know about the entrance. We need to take it out.
Copy.
Okay. Kabi, hearing Sal say that, will move forward and strike it with his main hand dagger. 19?
Nope.
Okay, and I'm gonna strike with my offhand dagger.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 2 damage. Great.
That's literally just enough.
Oh wow, really?
Kind of manage to just wedge your dagger into a weak spot of it, just kind of pry off the leg. Magic starts to kind of seep out and just collapses over onto the ground as a bunch of clattering armor pieces, thus ending combat for now.
I would say, yeah, it did say advanced security measures, so Kabi's gonna immediately close the vault door again and take both the keys out.
Sounds good. And well, I'm going to imagine you guys are scurrying back down the stairs, or are you going to risk exploring the rest of the bank?
No. Well, we're out as far as I know. But the vault is well and truly locked, right? Like bolts and stuff are back in place.
Yeah, he's able to shut the door, remove the key, and you can see all the thingamajiggers kind of. Yeah.
All right.
As
Cool.
we
Awesome.
pass the prisoners, Basil's just gonna kind of look at everyone and say, "Are we leaving survivors or witnesses?"
Holo wanted the orc alive. Kill the mage.
Kabi will go and slit the mage's throat.
Does Kabi look like he's hesitating to do this?
He's giving y'all a look, kind of like he thinks it's unnecessary, but you both said it, so he's gonna do it.
Okay. If he hesitates too long, Basil will just plunge the dagger into, just kind of push Kabi's hands forward and make him kill the thing if he
No,
won't do it.
once he's there, he doesn't hesitate. But
Okay.
he does eye the orc.
Amelia does speak up and says, "We can't just leave one alive. If we're killing one, we should kill both."
If
Don't
you
hesitate on my behalf. It's between Holo and your character.
If
Amelia
you
will start to draw her sword and look at Holo, just waiting to get a response from her.
Holo's dead or unconscious.
Oh, that's right. You're over her shoulder, so she doesn't. She
So
just
I did have a plan, assuming I was still unconscious, but that ship has sailed. So whatever happens here happens.
so yeah. Amelia piggybacking Holo is just gonna look to you all and says, "If we're going to leave one alive, we should kill the other. There's no point in keeping another witness."
if you wish, I simply wanted to honor Holo's request. If you wish to kill them, kill them.
Yeah, if you want the orc dead, you're gonna have to do it. Holo didn't want him dead. And Kabi's gonna make his way back to the stairs and make sure it's still secured.
She kind of looks to you, Basil. Any objections?
He kind of just looks at Holo's unconscious form on Amelia's shoulder. I'll do it. He pulls out the dagger and just quickly stabs the orc
She
in the
does
heart.
stop you, actually.
Oh.
And she says, "I don't want you all to betray her." And she's gonna lift her foot up and stop down to bash the guy's face in.
Damn.
Well, shit.
She kind of flicks the blood off her boot and say, "Let's go." She can blame me after. Just blame me.
So when she passes Thauron, he'll give her a head nod. I was like, okay. Yeah, we'll head on out.
I think that's a good spot to call it. You guys fine with that?
Going to
Yeah.
roll on lingering injuries table before we sign off.
Hell yeah! Let me even pull that.
Does nobody have a potion?
Been a long time since we've been to town where we could shop.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have all these potions, but I don't know what they do. Like,
Let's see. So you took slashing.
Yeah.
Roll me a d20. Oh, actually, I think I have the chart up on the it'll be in your journals.
Is it in here? Oh yeah, it's right here. Durr.
I think it's like near the bottom.
Yeah, it's alphabetical.
Roll 13. You have a bad scar that is not hard to, that is pretty hard to hide. So we'll say you have like a large scar on your upper shoulder. It kind of cuts down into your chest.
Dang, and it's not easily concealed then. So I
Yeah.
guess if it can't be concealed, it might have to be my face.
We'll say it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a bad gash across your face.
As long as it doesn't hit the nose.
That's fine. We'll say it goes from like your ear down to through your lips down to your chin.
The lips?
Yeah, the lips. No kissy
Oh.
kissies.
Oh.
How about a
Damn.
hunchback? Holo the hunchback. Let's go with that instead.
That's even worse.
6th level of higher to remove this. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, wow, shit. I didn't read that. I'm so sorry.
This thing is punishing. Goddamn.
But yeah, that's session. How was the heist, guys? Not really a heist, I know, but